But yes, mostly just be chilling out here. Need to give my hands a break. Kind of been over stressing them lately. So I'm gonna do this instead. Hello, Shike, Fair Witness, Mr. Energy. I think I need to get some more water before I begin. No, I never had a Lynx. Gunstar, I've only just began. So yeah, welcome in. The website I'm on here is retrocdn.net. Yeah, I just kind of Googled it and found it pretty quickly. They have an EGM section here, starting issue 1 up to issue, looks like 169. It might be the last one. This looks like Sonic Heroes is on the cover. That I think was a PS2 game. Then their first issue here looks like it started back in like 86 or something. They got Mega Man NES on the cover. But I was gonna jump. I picked a few issues. Not gonna do this in any particular order, but I just picked a few issues that had appealing covers to me. So got this one with Battletoads in the cover, and then I picked this one earlier. This one has Ninja Gaiden 2 on the cover, number 12. Might see what I'm curious to see what they think about that. And as I understand, some of these other magazines are also available as scans and such, but I haven't done much of a search. But yeah, basically just me chilling out here and taking a look at some of this stuff and seeing what people thought back then about some of these games. And I'm sure there's gonna be some goofiness and whatnot. Apparently they're advertising the Atari Lynx here. I mean, there's a lot to really talk about when you look at this type of stuff, so I'll probably just be doing this pretty off the cuff. Anyway, 1991 Spring Preview, issue number 20. You got sweet Battletoads cover. Metal Storm is on the cover. That's the IREM platformer. Sonic is here. Voted best of show. Front of the magazine costs $5 USD. $2.50 Canadian. So yeah. And then of course there's lots of like advertisements and such, and some of these are pretty ridiculous. Kicks on the NES. Nice. Kicks is a good arcade game. So like, kid's just getting sucked into the TV, I guess. He's got his plate with a sandwich on it, I guess. And it's like a bowl of spaghetti here or something. Maybe a bowl of chips. Yeah, Kicks is the game where basically you just cut off the parts of the screen without getting hit. Actually pretty good. Actually, they show the Taito one there. Here's a Dungeon Magic ad. Dungeon Magic from the arcade. Looks like this is the NES port of Dungeon Magic. Get your hint book. Looks like they got a nice little setup here for this ad. Sweet snake in the advertisement. Some like potion bottles and a sweet sword. I didn't even know Dungeon Magic was on the NES. What up, River? And yeah, Sub Cemetery Man as well. It looks like a different kind of game. It looks like an RPG more so than like a action game, which is what the arcade one is. Isometric action. This is an RPG. For with like you go through like first person, I guess. Seemed kind of interesting. Okay, so what's going on in this issue of EGM? The last word on video games. The boss speaks about his mind about the video games industry in the insert coin section. Got some reader content. Review crew. Got some reviews. Got some gaming gossip. Revealing top industry top secrets. The international section, ooh. Pilot Space Wings. High scores. Yeah, so like once again, I really did not grow up reading EGM, so this is gonna be me like discovering EGM's format as well. And I really only read Nintendo Power. I was a Nintendo kid growing up. Game over. The ending to the Spectacular Fantasy Star 2 is revealed this month. They're gonna reveal the ending? They had a section that was just spoilers. Got features. They unveil the newest and the best to ever come out for the Elite Neo Geo home system. So like 1991 Neo Geo home system was out, I guess. Got some tricks. Super Famicom Times. What the? 6 new supercarts are coming out for TET Elite Neo Geo. Dude, the typos are everywhere. I've already found 2 just on this page alone. It's fucking awesome. TET Elite. Dude, they're ahead of their time with that leaf speak. Behind the scenes. Find out what really goes on when a company wants to develop a game. Jaleco talks about Metal Mech. Nintendo player. Goes through some Nintendo games. Outpost Genesis. Some Genesis stuff. So they have like different like console sections. And then they like, I guess they talk about the games of the consoles in different sections. And then they have a section that shows you what's coming at some of the game conferences from Winter CES. Okay, so let's move on then. Wall Street Kid. No. No. Oh, sweet Metal Storm ad. Look at that. That's some good art. Got some screenshots in the ad, always good. You'll flip over it, because a mechanic in Battlestorm is flipping upside down. I actually show you in the screenshot right here. All across the cosmos, top gamers like yourself have been flipping out over Battlestorm's Gravity Flip feature. Some never-before features such as dual scrolling and breathing enemies, Gravity Flip will leave you wondering just which way is up. Yeah. Pretty good. Never beat a Metal Storm myself, but I'd like to someday. Yep, so 1991 spring is where we're at here. Just reiterate once again. Got this dank Game Boy ad with R-Type and Kung Fu Master. I guess it's like Kung Fu on the NES. Oh man. You've got, so the ad is like, it's joint. It's a joint advertisement for both games. You have like the Baido arm and then the Kung Fu hand wielding the Game Boys. That's pretty goofy. Okay, here we are. We got a little editorial here. So insert coin, real life video game warriors. What's this about? So some of the CES convention. The war against Iraq is just 2 days old. Okay. This is interesting. So he's comparing playing video games to the soldiers in the Gulf right now. Okay. How was the show? It was held in some greenhouses. Had some introduction of some new hardware. Okay, this is nothing too interesting going on here. Moving on. Simpsons, Bart vs. Space Mutants. These magazines are chock full of these, these page sized ads, and oftentimes they're 2 pages long. Of course, since it isn't like Nintendo Power, they have like more ads for games, whereas Nintendo Power just had like the Nintendo games in there. Hello, fellow humans. Bartholomew J. Simpson here with the big secret. Yeah. Okay, so here's some reader mail. RGB for Genesis. I've tried just about everywhere to find a monitor that will work with the RGB analog output on my Genesis, to no avail, since you claim to be the last word in video games. So, can you tell us what monitor will do the job? So like, he's just like, I know about that RGB, like how the hell do I get that? He's stuck playing, he's from Wisconsin. He's stuck on that composite, probably. You need to take the monitor and Genesis to a good electrical engineer or knowledgeable computer technician. He'll be able to match up the red, green, blue, and sync and ground pins on each. Custom cable have to be made as there is no universal cable. There's a turbo booster modification for the turbo. So people were like modding their systems back then. Or at least trying to get better quality. Damn. Did what to get space back, Kite Star? So TurboGrafx CD is out as of spring 1991, and they're talking about it. Okay, this is some random stuff. Oh, you mean all your ROMs and whatnot? Well, for the newer systems, definitely adds up. Not too interesting in the reader section. Here's the Double Dragon 3 ad. A game that I think has really great music. I haven't really played it much yet, but I am interested. Music's kick-ass. This guy's looking for a translator. Nothing too interesting going on here. So this guy's complaining about their Ninja Spirit contest. You have to have a TurboGrafx 16 in the game before you can enter it. And the Batman contest. I suppose that everyone who entered that one has a Mega Drive. How can you then say no purchase necessary? In the future, you should have contests that do not exclude anyone. Everyone likes the chance to win something, even those that don't have the system necessary to play it. Okay. Hey, Electro Altruism. What's up, Antoine? Hey, Genny Flipper. Thomas, you derp. Oh, that's kind of loud. Yeah, the answer was equally weird. Anyway. So this guy's complaining about the price of the Neo Geo. I am a 23-year-old English major, and only the very best Genesis card can even half-heartedly hold my interest. I finally dumped that, though. I assume that you perhaps have heard of Orange County, Beverly Hills, or Palos Verdes. Not all people are created equal, and those with the money will buy the system. Your coverage of this masterpiece sucks as compared to the other mags, and maybe your game reviewers do not appreciate the sophistication of the Neo Geo, because they are not sophisticated themselves. I was a devoted reader of EGM and will still peruse it until my subscription runs out. Pray your target audience remains predominantly young and unsophisticated. P.S. Martin, do you really believe that you can beat Nam for 5 at the arcade? I've been on level 3 for months now. Hey, thanks to the host, Von Rufio. I'm just looking at some EGM junkage. So this guy is like... This is basically your 1991 equivalent to, like, your video game elitist. And he's just, like, whining. Okay, so here's the response. This response is kind of lame. Okay, so like, he said that they're not covering it as much because not a lot of people have it. I don't know. Kind of a lame response. But that guy wanted more Neo Geo stuff. Prepare yourself for the invasion. Got NES games here. Oh, a Game Boy game. So they took the green normal hue of the Game Boy and put that blue tint over it. Interestingly, here in the screenshot. Isolated Warrior. I don't know that game. Anyone played Isolated Warrior? Looks kind of cool. What company is it? VAP? I guess this is a VAP or NT Vic. I guess. Okay, here's their review crew. They're reviewing some games here: Simpsons on the NES and Metal Storm. So the Simpsons on the NES got a similar score to Metal Storm. I remember Austin Mackert was playing the NES Simpsons recently. And you got like the different reviewers. This is like all their comments on the game. Oh, this is like all their overall review scores. Okay. So this guy's complaining, graphics are too pastel in Metal Storm, but weird parallax scrolling makes up for it. The bosses are easy and there aren't enough power-ups, otherwise a great playing game. Alright. Says, okay. Yep. They're saying the Metal Storm is actually easy. I don't know, that's a one-hit death game. You can get a shield in it, but... that sounds pretty cool, Lucha. Anyway, it's just Simpsons. Who cares? Zombie Nation on NES. It's a weird ad for it. No game screenshots. I haven't played Zombie Nation. It's like a newspaper article style ad. Yeah, I believe it, Macaw. Okay, so I got some more reviews here. Dragon's Lair, Mickey Mouse, and the Master System. I actually played this game recently, Mickey Mouse and the Castle of Illusion on the Master System. It actually was really nice. Nice version of the game. Of course, there's the Mega Drive as well. It actually share some of the same music, but different levels. So Dragon's Lair, yeah, so you know, you have like in modern days, you had the Angry Video Game Nerd review Dragon's Lair, so everyone thinks it's well, really cheap and whatnot, and it is. What do they think about this one? It breaks down to more than a little more than a memorization of the patterns. We're learning which buttons to press. Is this fun? Say it's frustrating. This is an insult to one of the most spectacular Laserdisc games ever. There's absolutely no gameplay to it. Very frustrating and not fun at all. Yeesh, the only thing saving Dragon's Lair from 3-dom is the decent graphics. But yeah, none of them liked it. So Isolated Warrior Lucha set is a isometric shmup. It looks decent. Moving on. Man, Quantum Fighter. Kabuki Quantum Fighter. Ah, yeah. Cool. That was a good game. Hey, Umko. Yeah, I remember playing this one when I was a kid, actually. Pretty cool artwork here. Where you attack everything with your hair. Get that vintage HAL logo. The Lunatic Specialist? Is that supposed to be an L? I didn't know the HAL had that tagline, the Lunatic Specialist. Huh. That's pretty cool. The Funatic? Funatic's not even a word. Dude, Gyras. Dude, I was playing Gyras recently, so yeah, this is good. This is good when it's like stuff I've played in recent times, so I can comment on it. I've also played Hellfire, the arcade version. I actually have not played the Genesis version. Anyway, Gyras. I was playing this recently. Actually, a pretty awesome game, but yeah, difficulty hard definitely is right. You get to, well, this boss is pretty tricky, but I haven't. I got stuck on the boss on the next stage. Really cheap. Have to revisit that maybe later. Anyway, the Sega gets yet another multi-level blastathon. With 8 meg of memory, so this is an 8 meg game, I guess. That was a thing that they mentioned back in the day. Well balanced. Yep. Says puts a new face on an old genre, so he's pretty happy with that. Good reviews here. If you thought the lava in Thunder Force 3 was intense, he doesn't bother like spelling it out. Like, he just expects people to know what TF is. That's pretty legit. Of course, in the context of shmups, you would know that TF means Thunder Force. Because Thunder Force games are badass. None of them are mentioning the Taz system where you capture the power-ups, but yeah, it says innovative power-ups here. I mean, it is a great game. But yeah. Apparently, they really like Hellfire in the Genesis as well, and then actually, Dick Tracy, this is a game Chibi UFO said I should play. So I might try to play this eventually. She actually said this was a good one on the Genesis. You fight your way through the underworld to locate the big name bosses of Big Time Crime. Scrolling action comprises the bulk of this title, with the goons split between 2 streets for both side-to-side and straight-on gunfights. Apparently, this guy doesn't like it. Plays like eSWAT. Slightly repetitive, but good. Okay, moving on. Crush 'em on the Game Boy. Wait, no, HAL Wrestling. 8 rompin', stompin' brutes square off in head-to-head matches. HAL Wrestling. Yep. Okay, we got some more reviews. Superstar Soldier, nice. Looks like the reviews are, well, they're okay. So I played that one. It was okay. I'd say average. I'd agree with average. Yeah, Valrath wanted me to play that one, and I did. Valis 2, I think I played that. Because I played a bunch of Valis games at some point. Can't really remember. Anyway, it seems like it's... Oh no, this is the CD. This is the CD Valis. Okay, I have not played this one. That one's on the Turbo CD. We got Game Boy. Anyway. Wow. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. That doesn't look like Jackie Chan at all. Maybe a tiny bit. Oh, this is the Turbo game. Nice. Yeah, this is a great game. Yep, this is a must-play TurboGrafx game. It's just a nice one. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. Look for it wherever you buy Super video games. Gotta go to my Super video game store. Oh wait, it's the NES one? Oh shit, my bad. Okay, well, I haven't played the NES one, but now I kind of want to. I know they actually called it pretty much the same title on the Turbo, though, so I got confused. Anyway, actually looks pretty similar. You got the Chibi... You've got the Chibi Jackie in there. Looks pretty similar. Alright, thanks, Antoine. I guess I'll play this game eventually here. Oh man, Dragon's Lair and the Game Boy? No. What the? They said it's more playable than the NES version. Apparently, they mixed it up a bit. Magician Lord and the Neo Geo. Oh man. Difficulty average, my ass. Yeah, right. That game's that game's such a quarter eater. My ass, it's average. The game's brutal, man. I don't know what they're thinking with average. They must have been credit feeding through. Even credit feeding through it, you know. Yeah. I don't know about that. Great bosses and lots of challenge. Well, you got that right. They're just casually mentioning, like, if you have a deep wallet, you can play this here. Because the Neo Geo's was like 600, like 800 bucks to get the home console or something back then. I don't even know. Too much. You got Ninja Combat here. Actually, I have not played that myself. Release now. With unlimited continues, however, you can reach the end of the game in no time. Wait, here we go again. The audio is great, as some of the action scenes, but when you can just continue, where's the fun? Just where is it, guys? Where is the fun? So like, yeah, they don't really understand the concept of one credit clearing. If the unlimited, so everyone, this is what everyone thinks. If the unlimited continue feature could be eliminated, this could have been a good game. Yeah, no sense of self-restraint here. No sense of self-restraint from those reviewers, so moving on. Nobunaga's ambition to, yeah. Not too interested in that. Koei madness. Speaking of Dragon's Lair, here's the Dragon's Lair NES and Game Boy games advertised. Pretty minimalistic ad. Just a bunch of text. And this like blurry cavern image. $500. I mean, you pretty much get what you pay for though for arcade goodness. Oh, here we go. This is now we're talking. Look at that. The face. Here we go. Now we're talking. This is the good part of the ad. What's with the balls in her hair? Random like purple balls. And she's got like this like gold hair going on. Anyway, this guy's great. Do you think the legs are real or CG down here? He's got the tights on. Pretty badass. Gaming gossip. Super Famicom to get new name in the US. Atari Panther update. Best games of the CES. Atari Games future coin-op hit Alien vs Predator. Oh wait, no. Aliens vs Predator take war to Japan. Mega Drive rumors. Talking about their experience at the CES game show. So this is when they're announcing the SNES is spring of 1991. Apparently, they're talking about it being announced at CES, and 1991 is when the SNES was released, as I understand. I thought it was 1990, but I guess it must have been 91. Anyway, oh wait, are they talking like in retrospect here? So apparently this NES was referred to the NES SFX at one point within the company. Okay. We're talking about Sonic. I think Sonic's gonna be a big hit. Okay. Alright, whatever, Quarterman. Oh man, it's a Solstice ad. You've conquered Super Mario Bros. 3 TM, beaten Ninja Gaiden 2 TM, trounced Tetris TM. Now you must face Solstice, the quest for the Staff of Demos. Wait, so the ad is talking about games that aren't even their own? Seems kind of weird. Solstice is pretty cool though. Game Masters, should you search for Solstice in vain? Send us the names of the 3 stores you visited, and we will assist you in beginning your quest. Masters of Solstice, please send us your tips, maps, ideas for Solstice 2. Man, they're taking the user feedback there. Pretty good. Ninja Gaiden 2 is the easy one though. It's easy to beat the competition. What is this? When you've got them outnumbered. Oh, sweet, a TurboGrafx ad. Here we go. Here we go. So this is TurboGrafx. This is now NEC talking shit finally. So they've got they've just shown off all their great games, and yeah, I mean, Turbo's got great games. I mean, these are good. Final Lap Twin. I know a lot of people like that one. That's like an RPG racing, I guess. Yeah, Splatterhouse Vigilante. You know, I haven't played Super Volleyball or Taken It to the Hoop. It's got some sports games. Bravo Man, great game. China Warrior, great game. Yeah, these are a lot of great games. Pac-Land. So I played yeah, I've done Psychosis. This Sinistron game, I tried this one offline. It's kind of like R-Type style. Like you have like the bit in front that can block bullets, but like it's super cheap difficulty. I'll show it off on stream at some point, but game's kind of cool, but like wow, if you die anywhere, like super difficult to recover. But yeah, these are I mean, this is like they had a solid lineup of games already here, and I've played a lot of these because I've actually already gotten through most of the TurboGrafx library, which is like comprises about 120 some games. Yeah, Newtopia, that was fucking awesome. I know a lot of people like Dungeon Explorer, Double Dungeons, Dungeon Explorer. Time Ball is sick. Fighting Street CD. Got some CD games here, whatnot. You know, Ease, Tricky Kick is really fucking tricky. And even more. Wait, what happened to 9, 10, 11, 12? They just skipped 9, 10, 11, 12 here? What the f- Wait, 42? Where's 43, 44, 45? They're just skipping numbers. Sonic Spike, I was actually playing, I was actually checking this one out. Actually looks... Oh, it's supposed to be like going across to across. Okay, my bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I see. It goes down here, so you read it across. Okay, thank you. Alright, that makes more sense. Yeah, Sonic Spike though looks like a pretty decent little volleyball game. And then actually, I did play World Court Tennis, which is like that's like a tennis RPG. Pretty cool. I've played a lot of these already now. I haven't beat Deep Blue. We got Ordyne on here, Legendary Axe, you know, Vigs. I mean, it's just so many good games. It's just a shame it didn't take off, because like they really did a great job picking the games out. In my opinion. Like, yeah, I mean, this is true right here. They're not even lying. Neo Geo doubles its game library. 6 new games unveiled at WCES. So at this point in spring 1991, Neo Geo only had 6 games. There's 6 more. Got Blues Journey, League Bowling, King of Monsters, Sunshine, The Super Spy. Yeah, Keith Courage was the pack-in for the TurboGrafx, apparently. I think it's a decent pack-in. Yeah, Sunshine doesn't ring a bell, but this It's like columns and Tetris combined. It's not when, it's how. Squid bait, skewered, slimed. Ew. Gross. Immortal. On the NES. I don't know too much about this game. I think I've seen someone play it before. I think it's supposed to be like super, like a shitload of it's like a lot of traps. Yeah, I've seen it before. I have, definitely. It's like a lot of traps. I think it's like isometric, like adventure, and then like you have like these battles with like other foes, and like it's just a shitload of like just dying over and over because it's like traps over and over, which is cool. I guess I'll have to try it out at some point. Here we got Double Dragon 3, little section on this one. Rack and roll. Man, these screenshots, they're so washed out. Yeah, I definitely had seen someone play Immortal. It looked good, kinda fucked up. Tricks of the trade. You got your codes and your strats. Wait, so like, what is this guide? Oh, stage codes? What are all these codes? They give you all the code combos with the different energy tanks at the different location. Okay, it's like all the codes. You got your codes. Got your Ninja Turtles 2. Oh man, it's the Gyra's guy. Is that Jamie? It's that Jamie guy. He says, quote, "Here's one game that really smokes." Good one, Jamie. Yeah, Jamie Bunker, professional gamer. When Jamie says Gyra's really smokes, we believe him. That's because Jamie's been a professional video game tester since he was 12. When we introduced Jamie to the 8 meg power and 3-way scrolling graphics of Gyra's, he was blown away. Yep. Gyra's approved. He's like the Gyra's mascot. He's got that peach fuzz going. Hey, sweet box for Gyra's. Though it's kind of like Americanized. So he's nursing home status? Yeesh. Renovation, I guess, published some games. Gyra's, Granada, Final Zone, Aeroflash. Whip Rush? I haven't played Whip Rush or Aeroflash yet. But Granada and Final Zone. I did Final Zone with no slowdown on the Mister. Check it out on my YouTube. The game runs probably 200% faster. It's just, that game is riddled by slowdown. But pretty intense without it. You remember playing Aeroflash when you were 4? Wow. Got a Shadow Dancer here, got some codes. Yeah, I mean, these EGMs, like, they got a lot of pages. This would be a lot to take in, man. I know the EGMs were always like that was like the fat gaming magazine. Burning Force, yeah, this is a nice, I played this port, pretty nice. Like to revisit it. Burning Force is sick. It's like there's kind of space harrier style game with that lady. Hit Arrow Flash, got your codes, low G-Man. Moving on. Roland's Curse on the Game Boy. Roland, eh? The Land of Roland. That's a little like adventure Zelda-y game on the Game Boy. Yeah, it seems like it could be good. Sammy. Dude, holy shit. In Castle of Illusion on the Genesis, you can get Ghost Mickey. Hold down A, B, C. Yeah, I can change it, Antoine. Let me refund your points and I'll let you redo it. So I don't forget. Alright, so I'm gonna refund you. You should see your channel points be re-allotted here. Alright, I did it. Feel free to do that again. But yeah, you can fly through the air, walls, enemies, and items with the Ghost Mickey code in Castle of Illusion. Weird. Yeah, they got like some nice tips in here. Oh, cool. Actually, you see this glitch, I think, in the Mega Man 3 speedruns. It says if you manage to slide past Breakman in the Gemini stage, some of the enemies become scrambled and the music stops. Yep, I think that's the stage. Yeah, I do believe you actually see that in the Mega Man 3 run. Look at this. We win a free game from EGM. If we want you to play like a winner, we're ready to pay. Give us your tips and clues. Your secret continues, level selects, power-ups, passwords, and codes. If we print your tip, we'll give you credit, as well as a free game of our choice. You can pick the system. That's pretty sweet. If you were like, you know, playing a game a lot, you'd probably find some shit out. You'd send them a tip, maybe get a free game. Pretty sweet. I wonder how many people actually got games. They just give away the extra copies of Dragon's Lair on the NES and the golf games. That would suck. Rate Dragon Warrior 2. Oh. Complete Dragon Warrior 2 and send us a report card. And send in your written, detailed impressions of Dragon Warrior 2. The 20 best write-ups for each month will win one of the prizes shown above. Damn, EGM had some cool shit. Look at these prizes. Statue of the Gold Man, that looks pretty cool. But like you get it and it just like fucking like breaks off the fucking thing. Got some gold and silver keys. Yeah. Oh, it has like some sprites on there. cloth displaying the armor from Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3. That's kind of nice. Cloth displaying weapons. These like keys. The first prize is the best one. Look at that. That's the best. It looks pretty sweet, the little statue. Wait, what? There was a Dragon Warrior cartoon show? What the fuck? What the fuck? Really? What? Okay. Interesting. That is on the local TV listings. Now here's their international outlook section. From around the world, you get some gaming info. Blues Almanac. Star Cruiser. Shentok played that one on his stream recently. Sweet. That game's got some really cool music. And he seemed to enjoy it. Kind of like this space travel, like, action game, I guess. Like, you have these, you go on, like, the little cruiser in first person and stuff. But I know he played it with a translation at least, so I must have came over. Heavy unit. Don't get faked out of the gym. Got Midnight Resistance coming to the Mega Drive and Genesis. Got Kicks. Twin Cobra. Dude, Light Boy. What the shit? Wait a second. Daedalian Opus. Same people who engineered the Light Boy developed this, and look at the Light Boy pictures. Looks like ass. What a shitty advertisement. Look at the dark shadows. Doesn't look very light to me. Looks like ass. The Super Famicom Times. Pilot Wings. It's such a like trope. Pilot Wings seem to have been made for one reason: to show everybody what the Super Nintendo can do. It's a great game. I did a playthrough recently. Come on now, low flying strats. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. The making of Metal Mech. Is that Metal Mech or Metal Storm? I guess they're a different game. I don't know Metal Mech. I don't think it's the Metal Storm, it's Metal Mech. Got some pictures of these dudes working on stuff. Crackdown on the Genesis. Haven't played this. It seems like it's pretty cool. I'll have to give that one a try. Amazing Penguin. The Game Boy. You're gonna get a free Natsume t-shirt if you send 2 labels of 2 Natsume games with this coupon. Nice. Oh, they're actually advertising another magazine, Mega Play. Honest multi-reviews by 4 top players. Ooh, honest reviews. That's pretty good art of the Metal Storm character. You basically got your lowdown of Metal Storm here. And like some little maps and whatnot, stages, nice. Crying Conquest. Oh yeah, this is like a Mega Man clone game. Yeah, actually, I should get around to playing this one. Play like as a little witch character. Yeah, I forgot about that one. They had said, they just say it right there, in this Mega Man clone. Oh god, those ads. Arch Rivals on the NES. Airbuster. Yeah, I played the arcade of Airbuster. Not bad. Pretty average shmup. Oh, here's like their actual overview of the Winter Consumer Electronics Show. Bishu? Bish, what you talking about? What's up, Mega Drivers? Apparently, this
Stay a while and listen.
I don't know what Bishu is. I actually played Scat and Battletoads recently. Scat was not bad. In which, like, everyone in the stream made like shit jokes for like an hour and a half. Yeah, that was a good time. It's a horizontal shmup where you play as like a Contra looking guy. From Natsume. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I recommend checking it out. Just ads for just all sorts of games here. It has the largest memory chip ever used in an NES baseball game. They're really hyping that one up. Got SimCity and the NES, Super Spy Hunter, Wolverine, which was actually in the recent Big 20 race, Gunnak. My friend had Gunnak when I was a kid. Nice little shmup there. Yeah, I don't know about playing SimCity on the NES, but I never played through SimCity really. Ooh, Outrun? Nice. Get some Outrun music. What up, Noble? Morning there. Friggin' scat. You've got to catch this one. Whoa, the black bass. Got the NES just floating out there. Dalacon, thanks for the raid. And thanks yesterday for the raid as well. I forgot to thank you for that. Akis, hello. Dude's just getting his mind blown by this fish. The face. This house is literally flooded. That jello water. As the shadow of the fish appears from the depths, the competition begins. He will hide and he will jump. He weighs over 20 pounds. It won't be easy to land. They spent many years in this project. This exciting new fishing game is now available to you. Are you ready for the black bass on the NES? Some NES fishing. Okay, yeah. Looks good. Looks like you can see the fish in there. The overhead and like a side view as well. Looks like because there's a fish right here. Maybe that's also overhead. Anyway, one more time on the face. The fish is gonna like eat him. Yep, got some various games here. Power Blade is awesome. I heard a Power Blade remix the other day. Yeah, that's a shame, Owl. I managed to make sure we kept all our old Nintendo Powers. They're in the basement in a shelf. So a lot of them have like missing pages and stuff because I like to cut out. I like to cut off the covers and put them on my wall, as well as like various things. So a lot of stuff is missing in them. Shoot 'em or scoot 'em, Sinistron. Yeah, this game, I tried this game. I was talking about it earlier. I tried this game offline recently. Kind of an R-Type kind of clone. But yeah, extremely difficult to recover and also really, really tough. I also played Cybercore, and that one was okay, which had a huge difficulty spike at the end of the game. But yeah, that one was okay. This one seems good too, but yeah, I found once I died, it was pretty much done. And then you get Tricky Kick. Actually, really legit puzzle game that I was only able to complete like 4 levels of. Yeah, we had Nintendo Power up to like issue like 110 or something. It was pretty epic when when the 100th issue came out. It had its own unique cover and stuff. I actually remember getting that one out of the mailbox. I was like, ah, shit. Issue 100. I think it was actually Mario 6. It was some of the N64 stuff at the time. So as you can see, been at this for about an hour and 10 minutes. About two-thirds of the way through this magazine here. A lot of freaking content. Got a couple other ones pulled up right now. Probably fast forward maybe to the Dreamcast era here after this one. Let's see here. Powerball. Namco though. Yeah, EGMs were like thick, man. Like I said earlier, I never grew up with EGM, but I knew that they were thick. So it looks like they have like little like just kind of spots on various games to let you know what they're kind of like. Show you just little screenshots. That's pretty handy. But this is still the international section. Oh wow! They actually show the prototype of Actually, I'm showing the English prototype of Earthbound here. Yet that only came out like 3 years ago, or 4 years ago on the Wii U, and they retitled it Earthbound Beginnings. And basically, they took this prototype ROM and just put like Beginnings on the title screen, and that was it. And then yeah, it would be known as Earthbound Zero until this prototype was actually released as Earthbound Beginnings. But as you can see, it just says Earthbound there. Interesting. Of course, Earthbound would come out in the SNES and be called Earthbound, which is actually Mother 2. So they had the title Earthbound, like, for Mother 1, and then they ended up using that for Mother 2. Really weird. I say I really like that title. I mean, it is a good title. They don't really sell it too well here, but... Nice. The classic AAAAAA for your name. Yeah, it looks like they just made it. They just guessed that up from that. What's this? NTV? Trisoft? InTV? Modern programming for the In generation. Is this just a brochure here? Okay. Genesis Do. Wait a second. Oh, here we go. Genesis does Strider. I was like, Genesis do. Genesis do. Yeah, I get a little Strider ad here. Oh man, the CRT. Genesis does Strider. The first and only 8 meg game ever. Yeah, 8 meg was like the hot buzzword, I guess, at the time. But the 8 meg buzz. Genesis does it all. Ghouls and Ghosts, there you go, that's a good one. That's a good port. Super Hang-On, I think probably this thing is pretty good too. I played Super Thunderblade, game's kinda rough. Rambo 3. I think Truxton's supposed to be like okay. I think it's supposed to be like quite a bit easier, probably than the TurboGrafx game. I'd have to imagine. That TurboGrafx Truxton was pretty tough. Music video. Michael Jackson Moonwalker. That's not a music video. That's an actual game. Pat Riley's Baseball, eh? Thunder Force 2, I really like that one. Mystic Defender was sweet too. Dynamite Duke, oh man, I've only played the arcade version of that. Pretty good. Toe Plan. The odd, like, I think it was Toe Plan, yeah, the odd Toe Plan, like, behind the third person action game. I think it was Toe Plan. Play it again. What's this? Wait, could you really just send your game and then to this company and then they like send you money back? Looks like they have like all the shit like listed. I'll buy all these for $10. What are the hot ones? They'll buy Strider, Sword of Sudan, Sword of Vinley, and Phantasy Star 2. The RPGs are the ones that they'll pay a lot for. You did Showtime? Wow. So this was actually like legit. Holy shit. You can like, so if you couldn't go to a store and resell your games like to Game or Funko-Land, I guess, or whatever it was, I guess if you had an EGM, you could kind of manage your titles here. Crazy. And you could buy them too. Huh. Pretty interesting. And it looks like they had a nice selection here as well. See a lot of good stuff. Oh no, not Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Game's so weird. It's one of like the most like esoteric game experiences I had when I was a kid. Just try it out. It's just so strange. You like start out and like you're on this like isometric overworld. You can go up or you can go down, and then it's like you're just exploring randomly, and I don't know. I never really figured that one out. Wait a sec. Mimi Putt. Nice typo. A lot of typos. I actually have already seen like 4 or 5 of them in this magazine. Mimi Putt. Very nice. Oh, what's this? Another group that you can buy games from. Man, they got this crazy like crazy train going on. So this is still part of their international section, all these games that they're like highlighting that may or may not come. I think this is still supposed to be part of that section. Got a lot of them. What the fuck? Die Hard Gamers Club, and then like Dave and Andy run it, and like this is Dave and this is Andy. That's great. That's them, I guess. Really, Wayne? Yeah, this is the one with Battletoads on the cover. Kind of picked it randomly because it had Battletoads on the cover. Oh, they haven't really talked about Battletoads much yet. So you can get your Mega Drive games here. Nice. Ooh, pricey though. Darius 2, 8 meg. Gotta get that 8 meg. Gyres, 8 meg. Alicia Dragoon, yeah, there's some hot titles here. Get your PC Engine imports. Yeah, so you could get your import gaming done on with the EGM power. If you really had that, if you had the money to spend. But we got a call for these games though. Download 2. Oh man. Jelly Bean, that must be Jerry Boy, aka Smart Ball if I had to guess. Go Lean. Ooh, the new Legend of Zelda coming out in July. Call for that one. Zelda fans, get on that shit. Import that Japanese Legend Link to the Past to be sick. Oh man, Euphoria, aka Hebereki. Now, did that? I don't think Euphoria came to the States, but maybe it did in like Europe. AKA Hebereki. The future of video game information is here. Verdict Telereviews. What is a VTR? Caller-driven info line. What is this? You call a number and you get reviews read to you? What? What the heck? It's like a game magazine, but you have to call them, and you just like probably wait for them to like tell you what's all available, and then you like put some numbers in. You can get some like this juicy info. Why would you need that if you already have the EGM? What the hell? Yeah, and 125 for a minute? Just to have them say, like, some random thing. You can get like you can get a top list. You can also like submit your opinions. I'd be like, hey, suck my ass. Goodness. The ad is so plain. It's just a white page with black text. This is another group for game information. Another number you can call. They got their giveaway and more international peeps of games. Okay, so the end of the magazine not as fun. Jesse the Body Ventura had a video game? Wow. He was our governor at one point. Minnesota. Wings of War. That's the game with the dick boss. But they don't have a screenshot of that. Is this another Outrun remix? No. Muramasa the Demon Blade. ORC hobbies. Them ho hobbies. Oh man, Miss Pac-Man on the Genesis. I remember I beat that game at my friend's house when I was growing up. It was pretty epic, man. Oh god, yeah, what the hell? Miss Pac-Man's face. No, they had to have changed that. That's terrifying. What the fuck? This is, they say Pit Fighter is destined to be one hot classic fighting game. If it lives up to its pedigree. Yeah, destined. Destined to be a Kusoge. For all time. Yeah, Wardener. Nice. That's a game I want to play some more of. Elemental Master is sick. Oh, this looks kind of cool. Death Duel. Never heard of that. I don't know anything about Razorsoft. Stormlord. So it's like Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, Darius 2, nice. Yep. Man, they really highlight a lot of games that are out in Japan. Crazy. Not Yo Bro. That story Yo Bro is okay, but like, you get to a certain point of that game and it's like, you're not getting past this part. Sorry. Unless you have like a bajillion rockets saved up. I mean, it was okay. I don't know. You can talk to some game pros at Toho. Super Gaming. Another EGM side publication. Damn. How many of these did they have? Damn. They have an EGM subscriber card in an EGM. It's to give to your friends, right? Ah, it's the US National Video Game Team. So that's what you're referring to, Mega Drivers? Got some high scores. Oh man, the competition was fierce on Batman on the NES, but this guy like smoked these other guys. 300,000 more points. Doing a high score run in Batman, imagine that. I didn't even know Batman had score. And here you just have like some random scores from people. I actually know someone named Jeff Benson. I wonder if it's the same one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I did one of those high score submission or like challenge submissions on Nintendo Power. Score, finished it, Metal Gear 2. They accepted that one. Alright, so it's got like a random scores for just random games. Yeah, I don't get the Batman score thing. Did they just make these up? Man. Okay, so in that section they spoil the ending of Phantasy Star 2, so I'm just gonna skip that. I don't know why they have a section for that. Apparently that's one of their sections. Ooh, Gremlins 2 on the Game Boy. Ew. That gross advertising was so big at this point. Gross. You can see the veins and everything. Pac-Man's back and Game Boy's got him. Look at that happy Pac-Man. So I'm actually at the end of the issue, finally. Alright, so one issue took almost, looks like an hour and 40 minutes to get through. There's ghosts to gobble, so get packing. Get packing. Alright guys, so that was this issue here, spring of 1991. Issue number 20 of EGM. It was a pretty fun look. But I think I'd like to fast forward now to issue 122. And that's gonna be this issue featuring the Dreamcast coming out. 99.99. This is the Dreamcast hype issue apparently. How will change the internet forever. Games inside: FF8, Metal Gear Solid, Turok, Rainbow Six, Dune, Echo, Tekken Tag, Pokemon Snap, StarCraft. We got the huge Dreamcast logo. Alright, so yep, so we're fast forwarding here to almost 9 years in the future here. EGM still going strong. Trying to get this organized here. Got your this is a lot of these ads I do kind of remember. And I still haven't played Ape Escape. Here it's a good one though. Requires the DualShock analog. I gotta have the analog. It's the 2-page ad. Pretty good ad. I'm on retrocdn.net right now. It was just a quick Googling this morning. Madden 2000. They got Cyberberry here, I guess. There's John Davison talking about the Dreamcast. 24 games set for day one for the Dreamcast. There's hardly a duff one on the list. A duff one? No! Look at this. Another typo. Right away in the issue, too. The Dream Cyst. He spells it right. He gets it right here, but then failed it here. In one line. So they're like hyping it up here. Says it's gonna change the way people view the internet. Sega is returning its make or break time. Here we got the writers. Alright, this pick is good. This is a good pick. Oh wait, so this is for him. Affectionately referred to as the Milkman or Melky. Milky. They call him the Milkman. He's the owner of a bar, a car, a ferret, a large collection of import games. You can drink 24 cans of Squirt in 3 days. Like Silent Bob, he doesn't say much, but when he does, it's of the very deepest significance. The South Park on the PlayStation here. I played the South Park N64 game quite a bit. That was fun times. I think this one's supposed to be the N64 one, I think. Maybe it's different. Actually, it does look a bit different. Yeah, we played the N64 one, multiplayer too. Be pretty fun. Oh yeah, N64, PlayStation, PC. They even got the Comedy Central logo here. When you got Ready to Rumble Boxing, never did play this one myself, but seemed to be a very seemed to be a hit game that a lot of people played. I have to give it a go at some point. I actually have a PlayStation copy that's been in my house for literally forever. Probably scratched to shit. So I think it's actually like within. I can probably reach it out right now. I wouldn't want to put it in my PlayStation though. Thing's been just sitting in a stack of discs forever. Yeah, that South Park game was good. Had some fun weapons. Dude, he's got the stick, man. Oh, that's sick how it has the VMU slot and the stick. That's pretty sweet. That's sweet. Yeah, that's a third-party PlayStation controller. Got some clothes ads, the Rhino clothes advertisements. You know, gotta stay hip. Got an ad for Blue Stinger, or no, Fighting Force 2 here. With like this text sideways. Yeah, I actually never seen this Fighting Force 2. This is like third-person action. I wonder if it was any good. Core. This is a Dreamcast launch ad here. That's the Dreamcast, and that's us. The point of impact, Sega Dreamcast. Yeah, my friend, just a couple houses down when I was growing up, got the Dreamcast. But at the time, I wasn't convinced it was it was like the best thing ever. I definitely know my friend had Skies of Arcadia. And I was like, yeah, this looks cool. So, oh, here's the Blue Stinger ad. These screenshots make it look pretty good. I never played it, but... Like the screenshot looks really cool. And this one looks cool too. It said there's 51 monsters. Mature rating as well. Okay, just the PlayStation ad here. Croc's back. Never played Croc. I think I may have burned a copy of the first game on the Saturn. I haven't played it yet. No, I don't think I did. I'll probably play Gex before I do that. Yeah, so before I did the stream, I actually read this page a little bit here. He has 2 letters from a guy and his girlfriend. The guy's asking if girls are physically better at games than guys are. Because he's an idiot. And then his girlfriend writes into that, no, my boyfriend's an idiot, and he should just accept that I'm better than him. And then the response from them is, they say girls might be better at spatial reasoning, but less good at reaction, but they say they're not even sure. Anyway. Then there's this guy. Fucking A. Oh, it's a Levi's ad. God damn it. Down Levi's. Oh, the response continued down here. Okay, let me see here. There are a lot of girls out there who kick anyone's ass at a range of games. Just talk with the Quake community on the PC. To be completely honest with you, Rachel, looks like you whooped your boyfriend's ass fair and square, and you never did give us his name, so we can address him directly. Good for you. There are a lot of like-minded girls out there who you might want to hook up with. Check out our friend Nikki Douglas's website, www.girlgamer.com. for chat, news, and editorial aimed fairly and squarely at girls just like you. I'm disgusted with your magazine's bias against Sega. In your latest issue, you praised Nintendo and Sony for systems that not only that you've never played, but you've never even seen. Disgusting. Is this what you call journalistic integrity? I will never buy, borrow, or read another issue of your has-been publication. I'm not the only one. Piccolo9 at tampabay.rr.com. Go away. Go away, grow up and come back and have another go when you have something more mature to offer. I like the go away. I've said that to like people who comment on my YouTube with like random shit. Like, go away. You're gonna miss out this month if you really do feel so strongly. We've got more Dreamcast coverage than EGM has ever given to any system. Anyway, they defend themselves there. Yeah, I know people who played PSO on the internet were like pretty addicted to that. Yeah, I was not caught up on that. I didn't get a Dreamcast till way later. Gee, probably like 2000. I think like 2007 is when I first got my Dreamcast. Dreamcast Online. That's where all the people like congregated on the Dreamcast. The clans. Okay, this music's getting a little intense. Change it up. Alright, I'm content with this. Anyway, I am so psyched about Perfect Dark. Read your preview 10 times. I still need to play Perfect Dark, man. I've been trying to. I got that Xbox 360 version. I know it'd be better to play the original, but probably just gonna play that one. I loved GoldenEye back in the day, but I fell off the N64. Basically, kind of near the end of its life. Yeah, really need to go around. Really need to go back and play that. Cause yeah, I loved GoldenEye, and from what I've seen of Perfect Dark, it looks freaking awesome. Yeah, we used to always do multiplayer sessions of GoldenEye with my neighborhood friends around here. Yeah, your boy was the best at it, by the way. Yeah, I had a neighbor next door, kid that was older than me. He was like 3 or 4 years older than me at the time, and yeah, just kick his ass in GoldenEye like super hard, and yeah, he didn't take it that well. He was a pretty much a poor sport. He'd actually punch me when I'd kick his ass so hard in GoldenEye because he couldn't handle it. So by the end of the night, my arm was kind of sore from him like wailing on my arm for kicking his ass so hard. But I never bothered toning it down though on him. Even though he was actually being physically violent. Yeah, I was pretty good at GoldenEye. I do like the strats where like you just like run up next to him and like crouch and like slap him on the legs and stuff, and people who didn't know how to like aim down very well would suck. And if people played Odd Job, like it wasn't even that good to play Odd Job because Odd Job's head was actually level to getting hit by headshots. So people who played Odd Job, it actually was not that big of an advantage because he would just get hit by headshots more. But yeah, of course Odd Job was someone would always play Odd Job. And we played Golden Gun, of course, and all that goodness. Last month you guys said you hope the survival horror genre doesn't get milked like most other genres, and I wholeheartedly agree. What I find upsetting is that here in the US there's one genre that hasn't even gotten the chance to be milked yet. What do I refer to? Love sims. One of the most addicting genres I've found to date. In case you haven't heard of them, the object of most of these games is to either fall in love or get somebody else to fall in love with you. Sound boring? Hell no! One game in particular is Tokimeki Memorial, which I played on SNES. I can't find any English versions. Our boy Chris Johnson is with you on this one, but we're pretty sure most US publishers will let this phenomenon remain uniquely Japanese. Oh yeah, and GoldenEye, like if you were good at like always checking back in on the body armor, like if you had good map awareness, you basically, yeah, that was definitely a good strategy in that game. That's basically how I'd win a lot of battles, was just like constantly hitting up the body armors and whatnot. Okay, Lucha has requested a game with 2 choices. Holy Diver Equinox, okay. Yeah. I'd prefer if you put that into the text there, but I'll remember. Because, like, I have that request queue, like, I can see that. But, yeah, sounds good. I'll pick one when the time comes. Thanks. Okay, what was this ad here? Tunes.com. The face. You gotta get Joe's tunes. Never mind that Napster. You could just use Napster to get all your tunes. Hey, Valrath. Good morning there. Okay, so what's this stuff? Question of the moment. Are you going to buy a Dreamcast in 9999? If not, why not? This was a question to the readers about the Dreamcast release. No, why should I spend 200 on a system that they're going to leave a year later? I bought the 32X for about 200 lifetime, about a year. Bought a Sega CD for about 200 lifetime, about a year. Bought a Saturn for 400 lifetime, about a couple of years. What? Why did his Saturn die? Saturns are really reliable. Must have took a shit in it or something. Yeah, and then like this guy just says, "What's with Sega's dominance in the arcade market and video game know-how? What's the worst that can happen?" Yeah. I like this guy's email. Sony PSX rocks. Yes, duh. Whoever's going to wait for the PlayStation 2 is stupid. Man, I was late to get on the PS2 myself. I was pretty jealous of some of my friends that had it. I don't think I got a PS2 till like 2 or 3 years after it was out. So I was basically still playing PlayStation and N64. And like, we did get a PC a little bit before StarCraft was released. That's when we got our first PC. Yeah, my brother actually brought home a PC for our family. And yeah, I got addicted to the internet like a lot of people did, and held up our family's phone line quite often. I had the Ethernet cord running from the basement up to the ground floor. So basically, everyone would know when I'm using it. Yeah, good times. I'm not going to buy a Dreamcast right when it comes out. I think I'm going to wait for the first price cut. Dude, $200 is a good price point though for that. I mean, that's how much. Well, that's how much the N64 was, I think. It was either N64 was 200 or 250. Kind of remember that 200 being a price point there. Pretty good price point. Hey, Narsh, thanks for 15 months. Appreciate that. Morning there. Speaking of morning, I'm gonna change my lighting situation because it's not light out. Get some natural light in here. What format? MP3 is fine. Looks like the sweetest system ever. Oh, 192 is fine, yeah. I never noticed a difference over. Bye-bye blurry graphics and hello detail. Yo, okay, Mr. Energy requested Musha for me to play. Alright, nice. Yeah, get those requests in, cause I'm gonna up those points. You need to request shit soon. Anyway, let's see here. The readers section I find interesting because it's interesting to see what people thought about this stuff back then. Like that's kind of that has historical importance, I think. Let's see here, what else is going on? Okay. See, like, this is like a pretty important question actually right here. Megabits or megabytes? It's like they always like back then it was like always just throwing out the buzzword of megabits, megabytes about like the various games and stuff, and the games had more or less like it somehow made them better or worse. And this guy's complaining because he says, "You said that RE2 is 64 megabytes, twice the size of Ocarina of Time." It's like comparing Resident Evil 2 to an N64 game. Like, can you even do that? Oh man, Akarasi wants me to play some more Garega. Thanks, Akarasi. Can do. I got that in the PS4. Then he says, if I'm not mistaken, Zelda was 256 megabytes. And there's been many others that were 128 and 256 megabytes. So what's the deal? When we said that RE2 would be a 64 megabyte cart, this means that it would actually be 512 megabits. If you recall your computer science classes at school, a byte is equal to 8 bits, a bit being simply either a 1 or a 0. Therefore, 1 megabyte is 8 megabits. Scale it up, and that's the reason for your confusion. Why are carts measured in megabits? We guess it's because it sounds more impressive. It's like, it meant nothing, really. It really meant nothing, because, like, the companies were just throwing around megabits and megabytes just to, like, fool people. Just like, it was just all buzz. Yeah, and yeah, they do still do that with like internet connections as well. That is very true. They try to trick people with the megabit, megabyte conversions. They're tricking like all the elderly and whatnot. Sherry Birkin, you guys really goofed this time. In the Resident Evil feature in last month's issue, you erroneously parented Sherry Wong. She was actually the daughter of the scientist who developed the G virus. Her last name was Birkin. Crispin has been punished severely for his factual slip-up. He has been forced to play Superman for extended periods of time without breaks. Probably talking about Superman 64. Gotta be, right? What if a Superman is shit? All 176 of you who emailed us about that, thank you. You may stop now. They got 995 emails about the Dreamcast. 4 people complaining about the Sega bias. Number of people who ignore basic spelling and grammar rules when writing to us, a lot. Damn. Putting the readers on blast. Like, come on, you can retype up a letter, like, deal with it. Well, actually. I think a lot of these magazine editor guys get defensive for some reason. I've seen it in Game Informer as well. Alright, we got some letter art. Yeah, letter art's always good. Oh, look at that dank PlayStation controller from ASCII. Looks like a hybrid PlayStation Dreamcast controller. Look at that. Looks like it's got some auto fire switches. And like, look at the triggers on that arc. He might be okay. I don't know. Oh man, that's some nice Lara Croft art. Oh, that's a nice art. That's some nice art there. Damn. Oh man, look at this Dreamcast ad. Just, this is the heart. Holy fuck. It's the heart, guys. Oh wait. It's the heart of what's his face? That's Mitsurugi. It's the heart of Mitsurugi. And this is the Soul Calibur. Oh, okay, it's a Soul Calibur ad. Apparently this is the heart, and this is the soul. I get it now. It says sweet Dreamcasts are made of this. Sweet Dreamcasts. Some good action screenshots here. NFL Quarterback Club 2000. Yeah, I actually played this one on the N64 with my friend. My friend, 2 houses down. My friend Jimmy. It was actually okay. I would play the sports games with him. He didn't want to play NBA Jam with me though, because I always punched him at the beginning of the round, and then just always wrecked him really bad. He did not like playing NBA Jam with me. I would just always go for the beginning of play punch into the steal of the ball, and he was not able to stop that very well. Oh man, the Wizard of Oz. Oh no, it's Battle Tanks. There you go, yeah. Fuck up those Wizard of Oz characters. Dude, Scarecrow's on fire. Can't get away with that with advertisements these days, really. Like using the IP of like the Wizard of Oz and you're like whatnot. Like you can't do that anymore, I don't think. Yeah, Battle Tanks had the classic commercial of like the Charmin. Yeah, they also have the commercial of like the Charmin teddy bear being like hounded by a tank. It's like they also like lambasted or like made fun of like the Charmin teddy bear. Heads up, Nature Boy. Woo! Doing the tricks. What is this one? Sled Storm. Hey, that actually looks pretty good. Look at that. It's actually pretty nice. Look how it looks decent. Sled Storm on the PS1. That screenshot looks pretty good, right? Never heard of that one. Alright, here's an article. No longer fantasy. So what's this one about? Oh, this is the FF8 article. Okay. Oh, they're talking about the release of the Final Fantasy the movie. Yeah, the Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice. It's actually, I kind of like the movie. For what it is. You know, everyone wanted a movie that like had some stuff like about the games and stuff, but that really was not the case. But the movie alone was actually, I thought, okay to watch. Yeah, if you just acknowledge the fact it's not really FF related. Yeah, Steve Buscemi. Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching that movie again, to be honest. I think it did have a chocobo, and that was it. So Final Fantasy VIII was released 2 days before the Dreamcast launched. Thanks, Sony. All those FF8 gamers aren't going to be getting a Dreamcast, apparently. I remember the release of FF8. It had a cool commercial that was like mostly FMVs, but then it was like, well, if you're going to play this, you got to have a shitload of time on your hands. They just acknowledged the fact that RPGs took a while. Actually, a pretty cool commercial. That you can get FF7 on the greatest hits release at this point in time. I remember picking up FF Anthology too, but it was a little bit disappointing due to the load times of FF5 and FF6. Yeah, it was shit. It was shit. Even when it came out, it was shit. And because load times, it was just like, why? But it was like a cool idea to like re-release those, I thought, at the time. It's raining Pokemon! I actually had a yellow Game Boy Pocket back in the day that I traded with one of my online friends for his copy of Xenogears. Pretty good trade. I didn't really use my Game Boy anymore. And Xenogears was fucking awesome when I played it when I was like 16 or whatever it was. Yeah, some like video game related movies here. Nice. Hey, Azether. You bought your Dreamcast to play Marvel 2. It took me years later to get a copy. Nobody told me I could have just burnt it. Well, he needed a computer and whatnot, and a burner. Yeah, Disc Juggler. Yep. I remember using Disc Juggler. So they're talking about like Pokemon Stadium here. Pokemon Yellow getting released. Yeah. It said demo for Resident Evil 3 will be with Dino Crisis. So they're talking about the Dolphin, which is the 64DD code name, which never came out. Oh no, the GameCube. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, no, that sounds right. That sounds more correct. That must be. Yeah, I must be talking about the GameCube. Yeah, Earthbound 64 was like infamously delayed for like 10 years. Well, it was delayed for like 5 years or something, and then it was officially canceled. And then finally, like 5 years later, Mother 3 would come out. And then we have to wait like another like 3 or 4 years to get the translation. And then that was good times because Mother 3 is a great game. Yeah, really good game. I highly recommend that one. Eat It Up knows he streamed playing through that one recently. There's no English translation of Mother 3, though fans have demanded it for a long time. It's not gonna happen. I mean, it's, you know, not gonna happen. Here's the Wu-Tang team. Wait, what was some of this other stuff I skipped back here? Oh, like the movies, game movies, Tron. Yeah, because in Tron, they actually had that Light Cycle game that they played inside the movie. Yeah, you can actually play a really cool version of that called Armageddon. Yeah, I'm gonna actually like show you guys right quick. Yeah, it's actually really cool. We used to do a LAN party play with that game. But yeah, I'll show you guys a little YouTube video of it. Feel free to take a look. It's actually really cool. We used to play that one quite a bit. It's just like the Light Cycle game from the movie, and actually had net play as well. Really fun. Joysticks, never watched that one. Parents trying to put the smackdown on kids playing too many video games. That sounds entertaining. I need to watch that. I think someone was mentioning you guys new joysticks. Oh, you did Fistastic? Nice, yeah. It's really good. Simple game concept and executed well in that little Armageddon as well. It's the game inside of Tron, which is it's pretty. I mean, that's pretty cool. That they could just take a concept of a game inside of a movie and turn it into a real game. It's pretty good. Cloak and Dagger, I don't know that one. Last Starfighter, I saw this a number of years ago. Was not super impressed. Like, this guy, he looks like a piece of shit. Look at him, he's a piece of shit. I called him like the poop face guy. He's like, he befriends the last Starfighter. Yes, John, I actually have a playthrough of Plok highlighted on my channel. Yeah, last Starfighter, I mean, it was okay, but, you know, it's no The Wizard. Remember when Fred Savage was cool? Okay, maybe not, but this movie gave people a first look at Super Mario 3. And then Street Fighter the movie is good. Yeah, Plok is nice. Anyway, I'm lingering here a bit too long. PlayStation emulator arrives in stores. Whoa. Talking about emulators. Oh yeah, Bleem. Yeah, they actually sold Bleem in stores. Oh, I forgot that was actually a thing. So weird. So, yeah. You need a decent PC, and then you could, like, you know, put the game in your PC and play PlayStation games. Pretty interesting era that like that being sold at the time. You didn't need a really good PC. Look at that, Pentium 166 megahertz. It's shit. They're talking about how they Sony didn't do too well in court against them. Look at the box. An eye-catching box. Alright, so your Game Boy is about to become a man. Duke Nukem on the Game Boy. Oh boy. DukeNukem.com. Look at this. This Duke Nukem just like flying in midair in this guy's face. Great. Pac-Man Fever strikes a second time. What's this about? Oh, that song. Okay, the time I like some a little history here. This is a group that had an album about video games. I didn't know there was like a whole album. Yeah, I think that song was in some like game movies and stuff. I think it might have been in like Wreck-It Ralph or something. Yeah, this doesn't seem super interesting. Oh, god damn it, dude. There's a little thing about Billy Mitchell with his fucking perfect Pac-Man score from Twin Galaxies. God damn it. The world's first perfect score in Pac-Man was in 1999 by Florida hot sauce manufacturer Billy Mitchell. Dude, it dates back so far, his fucking legacy. Quote, it's like Neil Armstrong walking on the moon. No matter how many people... Dude, he's been saying this forever. No matter how many people accomplish the feat afterward, it will always be Armstrong who will be remembered for doing it first. God. Fuck you, Billy. Fuck you, Twin Galaxies. And fuck your legacy. Anyway, with one additional accessory, you'll never have to leave your chair again. What? GameStop's like, we got that shitter for you. What the fuck? This looks like a cigarette butt, but it's like a used toilet paper roll. Fuck you, Billy, living on a lie. Well, I mean, he did, like, actually get good at the game at that point, but yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't really care. It would just been nice if he like came clean about like a lot of the stuff, but yeah, he didn't. The ultimate, so yeah, go to the website, thegamestop.com. The 64DD, look at that beast. Alright, this is some random shit, like some football players playing video games. Oh, god damn it. Dude, these ads are so bad. The fucking baby ass with the rash. And it's for road rash. Like, get this shit out of here. This is garbage. Garbage advertisement. It's like, you look at this, like, back in the day and you're like, what the fuck? I don't want to look at that. Let me just see this, not fucking baby like shit ass. Like, it doesn't even look like a rash. It looks like he's got like some type of, I don't even know what that is. Looks like it looks like taco sauce was spilled on there. It's like taco sauce ass. Diapers may be required. You're just gonna shit all over playing Road Rash. So bad. Okay, now this is a video game right here, NFL Blitz. That was a great game to have on the N64. That was one I had on the N64. Yeah, that was hella. NFL Blitz was great times. Yeah, that was definitely one of my favorite N64 games. And yeah, it had those crispy graphics of the arcade. In the super fast gameplay, man, I miss playing Blitz. And then of course you gotta do like the after the plays, you just gotta like beat the shit out of everyone. I always wanted to play like one of the more modern Blitz games to see what they did with it, but nothing will beat the original. I like this ad too. This fucking like flaming football player, and you're like beneath his foot. Yeah, I mean, good one. Here's a Shadow Man. Whoa. N64, PlayStation, and PC. Anyone play this? The fuck? Seems pretty like grimdark. Oh, you played the modern one? Was it Blitz the League? Or, I forget what it's called, like Blitz the League or something. It's like some grimdark shit. Fighting some like weird alien boob ladies. That looks appealing. It contains adult content. Yeah, like naked boob lady enemies. Pretty good. Anyway. They're gonna have a Lara Croft card game. That's what they're saying there. Was that ever a thing? Here they talk with game dev. Freshman video game. Oh wait, video game publisher Crave Entertainment. Talking with a video game publisher, CEO of Crave. Ew, Snuggle, what the fuck? No. That sounds like you made that up. I'll believe it for now. It's a good image. Maybe it was blood. Oh man, he's got like his favorite arcade picks. He's a fan of the DDR. Yeah, so this guy's talking about, yeah, do you think there's money to be made in making niche titles? And he's actually referencing Real Fishing. Actually, this is a game I'm trying to play in the near future. I actually have a burn ready to go for this one. Real Fishing, they said it sold 1 million units, became a greatest hits. Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out a few different fishing games on the PS1. Perhaps when it starts getting a bit nicer out in the spring, I'll probably do some fishing games. Heat.net. Oh man, I kind of remember that being a thing. Last minute updates. Castlevania for the Dreamcast. Oh man, this never came out. Yeah, it's an unreleased game. Castlevania on the Dreamcast. I have the soundtrack. I used to listen to the soundtrack. But this actually never came out. Looks kind of interesting. If I played anything close to the N64 one, I would have liked it. The chick looks pretty smoking. Yeah, Chrono Cross. I don't believe it was released, no. Toei with the first PS2 game. Tessen. Is that their Muso? Apparently there's mentioning here that in 99, yeah, Rockman 1 through 6 was re-released on the NES. Or on the Famicom. New settings like gameplay. Oh, PlayStation? Oh, okay. Difficulty settings and speed control. Alright, moving on. What's that say? Whirl girl? Sometimes a girl's got a whirl? What the fuck? Oh, it's just TV. It's like a show. Okay. Video game gossip and speculation. These are rumors. Okay. Yeah, there's some kind of not that juicy rumors. Oh yeah, the Japan Top 10 for 1999. Utoko Battle. Sardu Getchu. Don't know that one. Fire Pro Wrestling. Rival Schools. Giant Graham. What the hell is that? Oh, that's Ape Escape? Okay. Metal Gear Solid. Called Metal Gear Solid Integral at one point. I didn't even realize that. Top 20 best-selling games of May 1999. Oh yeah, you gotta have your Smash Bros. Pod Racer was sick. Pokemon, of course. Ridge Racer Type 4. Nice. Siphon Filter, Street Fighter Alpha 3. Got the Namco Museum on here. The Army Men, Rugrats the movie. Damn, that Rugrats. GoldenEye was still popping in 1999. Damn. Seems like most people would prefer just to have the PlayStation. Probably a good call. These are coming soon. Thousand Arms. Never played that one. It's got the RPG emblem. That's how you know it's an RPG. This is Infinite Monsters. I don't know this one. It's like a monster trainer. Oh no, it's Jade Cocoon. Okay, okay, yeah, I haven't played Jade Cocoon. Is it sweet or I don't know. Oh, here we go, Jade Cocoon. I like the ad. A grudge match, 65 million years in the making. Oh man, a Jurassic Park fighting game. Damn. Warpath, Jurassic Park. Man, that looks pretty dank. Out of my way or die, eat my dust, stick it in your ear. This road ain't big enough for the both of us. All-terrain, off-road, stump jumping, big bad ass boy. Vehicle wouldn't fit on the box. Hardcore heat. Got some previews. Ew, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, it looks like someone shat all over it. Yeah. Yeah, I like how Dreamcast is like lopped in with that pole. Oh man, R-Type Delta, here we go. Now that's some quality right there. Game I'm actually trying to do a playthrough of soon, because I never did beat it. Oh, DualShock compatible. Alright, thanks Oshawott. I'll be getting to it. Man, you guys doing a lot of game requests this morning. The queue's at 11 games now. Ugh. I'm gonna up that redemption. This is getting out of hand. Yeah, R-Type Delta's cool. Oh, nice. The Jammer Lammy ad. This is good. That Lammy cosplay. says, there's a new rock star in town. Has a tattoo on the IRL Lammy. Okay, Left Empty. I have played the Alice game, so I'll be able to complete that one. Thanks for the request. That one will be shorter than longer. Get those requests in. I'm turning up that point to request redemption total soon. You guys are flooding me. So it says, where Lammy goes, mosh pits follow. She's the guitar singing megastar of Jammer Lammy, the new rock video game. Problem is, she's late for her big gig with Milk Can, her all-girl band. Save the day by jamming to rock, punk, pop, and other killer riffs. It's brought to you by the makers of Prappa the Rapper. You might score some groupies out of this. Shatterhand, nice. Nice. Alright, yep. Thank you. Fushigi no Alice is a platformer action game. It's actually a pretty good game. Sports articles, blah. No, I can't do CD games. I prefer not to. I mean, I could emulate them, but I don't want to. So, don't request a PC Engine CD game. That sucks, Ashwat. Oh, at least get a couple hours to feel a little bit better. Vigilante 8, second defense. Alpha 3, I actually bought this game when it came out on the PlayStation. On the PlayStation version, that is. Yeah, I mean, you know what they're gonna say about it. It's good. It has a lot of nice extra modes and such. Monster Truck Madness 64. The King of Fighters preview on the Dreamcast. 99. All of the backgrounds look like the same old 2D stuff. Wait until you see them in motion. Dude, the Star Fox remix. Eclipse. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Energy. Well, what was crap about the PlayStation 1 version? I thought it was great. I did play it a lot. Septentrion on the SNES. Oh man. Alright. Tokyo Extreme Racer. The launch release. Yeah, 60 FPS. I like that they're advertising that. Shenmue, nice. I like to see what they say about this. Yes, this screenshot here. These are some good screenshots. Yeah, Shenmue was really good at the facial models. This is true. It's gonna be out in Japan in the winter. That's all they have to say about it. Apparently they don't like fighting for the original Fighting Force. It said, fortunately, Core Design's sequel to its crappy but inexplicably successful 3D action fighter is nothing like its predecessor. Oh, this was a great game. I played this on PC back in the day. The Phantom Menace, which also had a PlayStation 1 version. Yep, great game. Great game. That was a lot of fun back in the day. Thanks, Yami, for the channel points request. Wait, why is this here? And this? He must remain focused. Oh, what, this game left empty? It's an adventure game. Action adventure. It's really good. Well, it was good. I haven't played it. I've only watched speedruns of it in recent years. Yeah, it was definitely decent. It had a lot of nice voice acting and such. I'd like to try the Echo game on the Dreamcast eventually. I'm trying to pick up I think I'm going to try to pick up the GDEMU soon for my Dreamcast. Because both my Dreamcasts are pretty much, the drives are dead. So I think it's GDEMU time for the old Dreamcast. I'm not buying another Dreamcast. So I can play burned games on it anymore. Ew. Oh wait, that's not a hand. What's going on here? Quake 2? Like, this is the Quake 2 ad. A brain-fed wild game. Meat tech. Packed with extra hormone goodness. Angst beef. Got virtual on the Dreamcast here. Nice, nice. Super producer. GTA 2, that was fun. Classic stuff there. Hot Wheels Micro Turbo Racing. Meh. 3-page NFL Extreme 2 ad. Got the big heads going on. Looks like he was trying to copy Blitz. Some reassembly acquired. Demolition Racer. I'm on Pokemon Snap. Yeah, so FF8, yeah, released same day of the Dreamcast release, or 2 days before or something. And that's just a 1-page ad there. It's just like, yep. It's Final Fantasy. You're gonna want to get it. Never played the Mario Golf games, but I hear they're pretty good. Oh man, you could have won a car. A 2000 Toyota Echo. How? How? Pre-order, oh. If you pre-order, you can maybe get a car. There's four people who win a Toyota Echo. You just need a pre-order, not even a purchase. I wish it had like some decals or something for FF8. That would have been nice. Here's Rainbow Six, like the original one. Like, nice. Buh. Remember when we used to say buh? That's bruh, not buh. Hey, Vixenion. Pretty big article on that. With the Hydro Thunder ad. Yeah, I've been kind of meaning to look at some of these. Figured I might as well stream it. Because my hands are a little bit worn out from the gaming these past few days, so I'm trying to take it easy a little bit. Yeah, I've always wanted to play some more Hydro Thunder. Yeah, and then StarCraft on the N64, just not nearly as fun as the PC version. My friend actually had the N64 version, and yeah, it was not really that impressive. I mean, it was cool, but I mean, you need to play that with the mouse.
Screenshot's pretty blurry. Monster Rancher 2. Blah. I watched Puri Puri play this on his stream somewhat recently. Looked kind of cool. But he ended up having to cheat. Yeah, because you could like put like your own CD and then like it would make like a monster for you. Like one of the gimmicks. Hot Wheels lead the way. Turok Rage Wars. Is that supposed to be Turok 3? Or like a different version of Turok 2? I never played this version. We did play multiplayer Turok 2 back in the day. That was fun. Turok games were pretty solid on the N64. Although, I think one of my problems with those games was like sometimes you didn't know where to go. Ah, multiplayer focused, okay. I remember playing a lot of Destruction Derby when the PlayStation came out at a friend's place. I didn't know those on 64 as well. Chess Master. PlayStation, Game Boy Color, and Nintendo. Or no, and Game Boy Color. And PC. This ad is so stupid. Resident Evil 2 on the N64. Nice screenshot right there. Quality screenshots with your composite cable. Back in the day, like on my PC, I bought one of those you know, TV tuner cards, but I actually used it to take screenshots via I actually think it was through RF. It had an RF in. Yeah, I actually would make screenshots that way. They're actually still uploaded on my old site. It was weird because like depending on like what PCI slot I had in my PC, the card, like it would take better screenshots in the closest PCI slot, but it actually take worse in the others. Yeah, I used my VCR to output it to yeah, my computer and whatnot. Yeah, I actually did use the VCR for my GameCube as well to play through RF. I played Baten Kaitos via RF. all the way through. I actually have that VCR right next to me because I'm using it to prop up a TV. Channel 3, duh. Channel 4 sucks. You can just tell like which games were like the good ones, and which ones were just like, no, this looks kind of shit. I remember being interested in Winback. Like, look at this Hercules game. Like, what the shit? Actually, it looks kind of amusing. I love the Hercules show. I liked Hercules more than Xena. Yeah, I'm a Herc. I'm on the Herc side. He was just more relatable to me than Xena. And like Aeolus and whatnot. Yeah, I was always interested in this game too, but never got around to playing it. I think it's supposed to have a PC version. Look at that guy. I'd like to get around to checking that out. Oh, what the shit? Another wrestling ad. Fighter Maker. Alright, change the tunes here. I'm not a fan of that remix, actually. One's not good either. Comic Zone, here we go. Dude, so many of these ads say ass. This, like that edgy advertising. I think I've seen like 3 or 4 ads that say ass on them. Gotta have that edge. Oh, here we go. The FF8 preview. This should be somewhat interesting. Dude, look at this. The good. The junction system is incredible. The bad. Some of yuz might not like the junction system. He's not right. He's not wrong about that. Some people didn't mind it. Other people like thought like, what the hell is this? And just put up with it. Some of yuz might not like it. Oh man, that like mostly naked siren summon, that'll sell the game. Yeah, because everyone loves grinding out the draws so you can actually like do something in the game. Oh yeah, Shiva and FF8 was the best. Yeah, FF8 has some problems. But I still like it, because it made that jump to like the jump to realism, which was a pretty wild like departure after FF7. Then like they'd go back to like the old school style with FF9, and then go back to the realism with FF10, then stick with the realism, the realistic settings. Well, if you can call FF12 realistic, I guess. I think I would. Because, like, the characters look like, you know, people. Except for, like, Fran and whatnot. Anywho, so that's 80% done.
They're kind of talking about FF Final Fantasy series. Just kind of setting the tone here. Talking about the junction system. Yep. The Laguna thing like never made sense. Like just so much like mind fuckery in the story in that game. Made like no sense. Videogames.com. Oh man, they're really going off about this game. Let's see here. Just talking about the junction system. Blah blah blah. Really, I think they're praising the triple triad here. Now they're talking about the realistic style. Oh wow, they actually referenced Sokaigi, which is a game I never played, but I've listened to the soundtrack of. An action RPG that was released in Japan only. Soundtrack by Hiroki Kikuta. Actually, really badass soundtrack. I haven't played the game, but yes, that's the song Snuggle. You got used to hearing that when you played FF8. Crash Team Racing. Oh man, this one got a modern remake too. So you actually played Sokaigi, John. Wow. I don't think anyone knew about that game, except for me. Was not that. It was too hard to play. That sucks. No, that was a different game in FF9, Vixignon. It was not Triple Triad though. Forget the name of it. It wasn't as fun, as I recall. Yeah. Yeah, Tetramaster. It wasn't quite the same though. Yeah, if I could get through it. I mean, from what you're saying, it's too hard to play though, without translation. I don't think it's ever been translated. Rising Zan, the Samurai Gunman. Eh. He looks kind of cool. Become the super ultra sexy hero, Rising Zan. Takes you back to the Wild West of the 1800s. Armed with a gun, katana sword, and ultra sexy moves. You'll fight your way through this sushi western, in quotes. Yeah, it looks pretty entertaining. They keep saying sexy action. Again. What's sexy about it? You get to see his ass? Okay, this is a shit review. This is all one. All these words mean the same thing. PSX stream. Quirky like no other game we've come across. Damn, sounds like I need to check it out. At some point. Just got Suikoden. Never played the Suikoden games much. Oh, the only Suikoden I played was Suikoden 5, which was enjoyable up to a certain point. Hey, Booger. Apparently one of these guys named a character Booger. Unless there's someone actually named Booger in Suikoden 2. Booger. Soul of the Samurai. Cut through the crap. Konami. Yeah, maybe, John. All they have is some screenshots for this ad, nothing else. Have you anyone played this? Soul of the Samurai? Wipeout. Yep. Skate and Destroy, Thrasher. Oh, sweet, a Star Ocean 2 ad. I've never seen this. I love me some Star Ocean 2. So this ad, hold mail authorization. Compliments of the Star Ocean game developers. You're going to be a while. So they're just saying it's going to be a long one. I don't get this. Like, what are they trying to? What's the message here with the not available to pick up the package thing with Star Ocean 2? Star Ocean 2 was a little long. It was like a 60-hour first playthrough type of game. Oh, you're gonna be playing the game, so that's why you're gonna get this. Oh yeah, got it. Thank you. It wasn't connecting in my head. Anyway, let's see here. What does it say? Some nice screenshots. Okay, they just spoiled the game here. This is the final boss right here. Come on, man. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. That's not the final boss. That's one of the wise men, though. That's one of the wise men. I'm pretty sure it's not the final boss, though. Wait, maybe it is. I can't remember. Anyway, too bad there's no indefinite date box to check on those post office forms since you have no idea when you'll be returning. Everything you do in this game will have an impact on the way the journey ends. But never does. This is a lot of text. Yeah, they're talking about like the multiple endings. Spoiling some of the plot, which you actually have to find out if you play like many hours. Nice. I like that the screenshots show you some of the characters, a lot of these characters that you actually had to find. Yes, I have seen the Star Ocean 2 anime, Star Ocean EX. Yeah, it's a shame it stopped like halfway through the game, but that was a cool one. Because yeah, you got Ernest and Opera here, and then Ashton. You had to go out of your way to get those characters. Yeah, I did all the bonus fights and stuff in Star Ocean 2, of course. Yeah, I love that game. Back in the day, anyway. I think I put like I did like 250 hours worth of playthroughs on that. So they're talking about the emotional system in the game here. Because, when, like, people you're close to in battle die, like, you'll kind of, like, mourn their loss. That's actually still in Star Ocean 5. When characters die, your character will, like, say some shit and actually lose control for a little while as they're, like, mourning their death. I actually just finished Star Ocean 5 the other day. Yeah, this is issue 122 from 1990, from around the time the Dreamcast was about to release. The time with the different skills. I mean, yeah, they're really spelling it out here. They're really talking about the emotional system and like the endings as like the main gimmicks here. Anyway, nice little ad there. Pretty kind of nice. I never really cared for the endings. Basically, how the endings works is it's just based off all the relationships between you and your other teammates, between themselves. And in the ending, it will play out those relationships and whatnot. And yeah, and like the little personal actions were affected by it. You could do other stuff that would change it, but it was never that appealing to me because, I mean, all it did was give you like a few different dialogues in the ending, and then you wouldn't really want to replay it all the way through to get different endings necessarily. But what you could do is you could make items that would change the relationship levels, and then you could just like feed those to your party before you ended the game. And by doing that, you could probably see a few different endings just from not having to replay it. Okay, I'm getting washed out on the webcam here. Getting whitewashed. Let me turn that down. All right, there we go. Anyway, Soul Reaver. Never played Soul Reaver. Fear Factor. Yeah, Star Ocean 2 did have multiple difficulties, and they were pretty fun to go through. Yeah, unfortunately they did not have the multiple difficulties in First Departure. That was one of my biggest gripes with that re-release. If they would have had multiple difficulties like Star Ocean 2 did for First Departure, I would have been happy with it and probably played it more. But no, it was just, the game was easy as shit. And the ending still sucks in Star Ocean 1. Terrible, terrible, terrible ending. Not a fan of that Star Ocean 1 ending at all. Spyro 2, nice, another preview here, nice. Said the bosses are harder in Spyro 2. Yep. Yeah, I kind of regret not getting that Spyro Remaster collection. It was in like one of the Humble Bundles a while back for like $12, along with the Crash Bandicoot remake. But I was a cheap ass and didn't go on it. I didn't buy into it. But I would have played them. I probably would have played them eventually. Silhouette Mirage. I actually got this one as a channel points request. This is a cool ad. I'll be playing through this one on the channel soon enough. Never played through it. 100%, man. Nice. Oh wow, he sold photocopies of this SF2 stuff, Nintendo. Pretty OG. Look at, yeah, Twitch games, nothing else. Spaz. That's not the developer, right? I like it. Twitch games. Why is no one playing Silhouette Mirage on Twitch right this second? Well, unfortunately, retro games really aren't that popular on Twitch. Sorry, everyone. We are in the niche. Being taken over by scantily clad ladies and whatnot. Oh yeah, Lunar, hell yeah. RPGers. Yeah, I got this game when it first came out. That was epic. Huge epic quest. Yeah. That was good times when this game came out. And Lunar 2 on the PlayStation. That evil Luna. It's hard to resist looking at her. The outtakes were good. Yeah, I remember seeing this ad actually in, I think some other magazine. Was the PSP remake good? Yes. Electro Altruism, it was. Very beautiful game, Harmony of the Silver Star. The problem with it is it's incredibly easy. You will not struggle getting through that. But that's one of the nicest looking PSP games I've played. I do recommend checking it out. And since it is easy, you probably don't even need... You can probably just, not even care that much when you go through it. But yeah, the visuals and the music, the redone music from Noriyuki Iwadare, yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I did think that one was worth picking up. I actually considered maybe speedrunning that game because it's so freaking easy, you wouldn't even need to really do much to do that. Yeah, Snuggle, I didn't like that choice either. Yeah, Harmony of the Silver Star is like super, super, super easy. But yeah, it is worth checking out. It's actually it's some of the best graphics I've seen on the PSP. Plus, it's 2D graphics, really nice. Yeah, maybe someday I'll stream that. I'm sure someone probably just speedrun that one. Oh yeah, this Chocobo Racing ad was great because it's so adorable. Floor it or get out of the way. Magical School Lunar, isn't that the GBA game? Oh dude, look at the square blimp, hell yeah. Square blimp. That's sick. I want to look outside and see the fucking square blimp. Chocobo Racing, nice. I never played it myself. You got your Fat Moogle, not Fat Mog. Wait, no, that's Fat Chocobo. That's a Moogle. I get the Fat Chocobo. Hey, isn't that the same outfit that Garnet wears in FF9? Is that supposed to be Garnet? With like the striped robe in the beginning of FF9? I kind of remember those stripes. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. It's just the white mage? Okay. Outfit does look kind of similar. Oh man, Medal of Honor on the PlayStation. I think I played that one. Yeah, I played that one a little bit, I think at a friend's place. Yeah, that was some good stuff. Medal of Honor games were good times, in general. I think I ended up playing some of them on the PC as well, at least one of them. Sonic Adventure, $50 on release. Not bad, I guess. Pokemon Pinball. Actually, I think I did have Pokemon Snap. Yeah, I don't have any of my N64 stuff anymore because I left it all at like when I went to a college party when I was still in high school. And like the place I left my N64 with, like, was kind of far away. And like I was just never able to get my stuff back. Then eventually I saw the guy who I left like my stuff at like another party, and I was like, hey, like, remember like my N64 stuff that I left over there? Does that ring a bell? He didn't remember at all. Fucking douchebag. So yeah, who knows where all my N64 stuff is to this day? Probably just sold on eBay or something, scattered across the world. Yeah, so yeah, I just don't have any N64 stuff anymore. I think I had like 25 games. Had 5 controllers. One of them was custom gold spray painted by my friend. And yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I want to play that new Monster Boy remake eventually. That price of the N64 went down to $130. Pretty good. $30 for that Pokemon. R-Type DX also $30. Gotta get that link cable. Bass, Sega Bass Fishing. Oh, here's the fishing rod for $40. Nice. I got that thing. I got that thing right over there. Shoutouts to Snuggle Time. Got all your dude, they're selling the gold. They're selling the third-party gold controller. Telling you, man, everyone wanted that gold. Yeah, Snuggle, my nephew always wants to go fishing when he with that Dreamcast fishing rod. Eventually, when he's a bit older, I actually will show him how to use it. He wants to go fishing. Whenever he gets in here, he's like, "Can we go fishing?" And he thinks that the cord is like the line for the fishing rod.
But he keeps dropping it, so I can't let him play with it for too long. Yeah, actual fishing is actually good times. This is true. Dogs, cats, girl. Dude, she seems pretty legit. Who knows who she is? It's probably just some stock photo. Apparently we got our EB Games ad. Ooh, Evil Zone, nice. Dank. And Superman 64. Oh man. Look at this, I love this. It's Evil Zone and Superman 64. Oh, Revolt, that was a sick game. I played Revolt on the PC. Yeah, Revolt is nice. Well, that was actually really fun. I haven't played the console versions. Yeah, they always have the Evil Zone tournaments at the GDQs. I've only entered one, but it seems to be a tradition. And yeah, WCW vs NW Revenge, this game was the shit back in the day. We played this one a lot, my friends and I. I'd always play as Buff Bagwell because I thought his name sounded funny. And I just always did his running clothesline move. Buffs the stuff. Dune RTS on the 64, great. Wu-Tang Shaolin style. Oh no. That's hilarious, John. Yeah, I guess it's like RTS, similar to Star Fox 64. I guess they put some other RTS games. Oh, except this one's on PlayStation, but anyway. And then they have like Wu-Tang music in this game. Oh boy. What's this? Oh yeah. Nice. Turn up a bit. Need to play through Wild Arms at some point. I've only played like a couple hours of it one night when I was at someone's house and everyone went to sleep and I was bored and wasn't tired. I was like, hey, you got a PlayStation here. So I played Wild Arms for like 3 hours until I got tired. Seemed pretty cool. Anyway, Tekken the motion picture. Oh man. You don't know Jack. G Police, what the fuck? Never heard of that. Hey, it's all anonymous. Psygnosis logo. It's a Psygnosis game. Damn, they made games on the PlayStation.
Looks kind of interesting. gpolice.com. Oh shit, the Metal Gear Solid preview. Hype. It's done. Released in Japan. Yeah, that Metal Gear Solid Integral. I guess that's the Japanese name, I guess. I didn't know that. Was that still that's actually the name? Oh, updated version. Oh, okay. Wow. I love the Metal Gear Solid VR training game. That was a fun time. So it says there was a VR disc. You can actually play as the ninja. Oh man. Holy crap. You can do that in VR training. Oh yeah, VR missions. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. So let's see what it says here. So I didn't know there was a director's cut. Did this content ever get put in some US releases? Like the Metal Gear Solid Essential Collection? Which I actually do own. That was like the PS2 release of Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. Came in like a white box. Kinda cool. Later, John. I might take you up on that Sokaigi eventually. It says you can move freely about in first person. Oh. Nice. But it says your turning speed is slow. $300 VR missions on the VR disc, and that's not even VR missions? Like that, was that any of that on VR missions? Holy crap. Sounds like something worth checking out. There's even a mode where you take photos of women. Nice. That sounds cool as hell. I think I might try to get a copy of it. Single view of a mech that would later appear in MGS2. Wow. Sounds worth it, Vixinian. Definitely interested. I like my polygonal ladies. What's this? Oh, Septerra Core, cool. It's a sequel though. I played Septerra Core, the original, on PC a bit. Kind of an interesting RPG. But I didn't get to finish it. Had some kind of cool music and stuff. Look at that wrench, gigantic. Yeah, it seemed kind of interesting. This must be the sequel. Yeah, this has got to be the sequel to the original Septerra Core. Got some Tomb Raider action. Powerpuff Patrol. Oh, gotta catch your Powerpuff Girls in Cartoon Network. Ah, they got a preview for Lunar 2. Nice. Man, these issues are just gigantic, man. So many pages. All right, I gotta take a quick break, quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I am back. So yeah, time's just been flying. Looking at this EGMs. The previews you can kind of skip through a bit. They usually just kind of describe what the game is, and that's it. I find that the reader mail is probably one of the more interesting things about looking back at these, and the advertisements. And the advertisements are also interesting. See? Konami Rally. That was a Konami Rally game? I wonder what that ended up turning into. That was a working title. Yeah, what was that monkey magic? Yeah, I don't know. It's a very popular cartoon on TV. Apparently. And it's a side scroller action. Orishika. Looks pretty cool. Oh god, this ad. The boomerang. The boomerang 64. It's got the stick there and then the D-pad there. Play long, play hard, get into it. That guy's playing long. I like the jean shorts. Karate simulator. Neato. Yeah, first time I've seen that. Boomerang 64. The crosshairs. You live, you die, you die. Medal of Honor, yeah. What's this? Quick style? I think I might have played Frontline. Well. Man, IGN. IGN.com, 1999, poppin'. Quest RPG, Brian's Journey. It was a Quest game on the Game Boy, huh? Yeah, I didn't grow up reading EGM, GTF, so I'm kind of getting used to their format. Really thick magazine, huh? Takes like an hour and a half. Takes like an hour and a half to get through these, with a lot of skimming. Got a little Bond ad here. And the previews, a lot of previews. They have a lot of previews. Crusaders of Might and Magic. Oh man, sounds pretty good. Yeah, so far I looked at issue 20, and then this one's issue 122. Pretty big difference. Oh man, that metal horse. Yeah, a game like this looks like it's could be fun. Gallop Racer. Oh, we got your Dino Crisis ad. Like a huge dino claw. I never did play the Army Men games. Oh, 3DO. Oh boy. So apparently, this is like the Dreamcast article. Finally. Said they had a net loss of 378 million before the Dreamcast launched. Jesus. So they're really predicting it's going to be a success, but it didn't really turn out that way, did it? Oh, this is a cool picture. Had a $100 million marketing campaign for the Dreamcast. Commercials wedged between The Simpsons, Real World. Oh man, Real World, like the original reality show. Holy fuck. Buffy, and the other 20-something fair. Yeah, that was the original reality TV show. I'm pretty sure. It's like a, well, I mean, at least in the U.S., it's like a Straight Outta Road Warrior demo. Vans are already rolling through a major city near you. Oh, they had demo vans for the Dreamcast? Demo vans. Oh man, Tamagotchi. They're comparing it to like the big crazes around the time. The Lost World was a disappointment, by the way, I thought. Made more money than all this other crap, though. What the fuck? Look at that. That was gonna be a Dreamcast? No. You're fired. Holy shit. The other ones look like the other model. I don't. Yeah, I'm not a fan of like how like bumpy it is on these other models. I like the one they went with for sure. But yeah, what the fuck? This looks stupid as shit. The controller ports, what were they thinking? So I guess this is like supposed to be the... They're actually going to make the controller ports male from the system, and then the controller the controller plugs were going to be female, I guess, in this one, reversed here. Looks stupid as hell. Dude, dude, look at the fucking Dreamcast truck. Holy shit. They're gonna hit 45 cities and terrorize the populace with the power of the Dreamcast. Holy shit, the Dreamcast truck. Pretty good. I think I know what you're talking about with the truck. Before PowerVR powered its visuals, 3DFX chips were going to sit in the system's innards. Before it was named the Dreamcast, Sega R&D called it the Dural, Black Belt, and Katana. So this is the Dural, Black Belt, And then the katana from left to right. And then they had a Sega Dreamcast commercial and the MTV Video Music Awards. Jeez, they went all out, man. A $1.4 million Dreamcast commercial. I wonder what that commercial. I wonder if I can find that commercial. Let me see here. So it's by Pacific Data. I wonder which one it is. This might be the one. Maybe? I have no idea. This is probably it though. Is she being chased by the Dreamcast? What the fuck? This has got to be it, though.
電話かけますよ。僕モテるから。
We got her!
Hi, Randy.
Well, hello.
It's thinking.
Yeah, that's got to be the one. It had the 99.99 at the end. Here, let me see here. It was kind of like the Matrix, I guess, yeah. That sounds interesting. Eat Dreadlands. Rainwave is an internet radio station for video game music. They have 6 stations. No, 4 stations. Or 5 stations. I actually use. They have all chiptune covers, game and OC remix stations. This is off the game station, so it just plays original music. Yeah, I've been using Rainwave for a while. They got pretty good stuff. Anyway, They're mentioning how FF8 is going head to head with the Dreamcast release. What's with this photo? Oh, I guess it's kind of cool. Yeah, this looks like there's like trash here. It's like you're controlling the traffic or something. Yeah, Suzumi, thanks for the raid. Undertale is a video game that I played one time through. It was okay, but I also like well, I guess I won't get into it. Mortal Kombat Gold. Nice, Akurasi. Yeah, that would just be Nemo. Yeah, Nemo's a good game. They're like, yep. Dude, look at these. The Summer of Sega. What is this? Mainly targeting 14 to 24-year-old dudes with its marketing blitz, Sega's going after gamers where they live and play. Don't be surprised to find Dreamcast kiosks at the summer's loudest concerts, like June's Weenie Roast in LA. Meanwhile, Sega Street teams are swarming into inner cities everywhere, doling out t-shirts, tattoos, stickers, and other Dreamcast propaganda. Ultimately, of course, they'll be the launch titles that get gamers excited. Look at these pics. Hell yeah! Soul Calibur, baby! Woo! Dude, so many people are wearing shades. Hey Wyvern, how's it going? Yeah, what's with that Dreamcast like on the bin? Yep. Good old Star Ocean music playing here. So here's the launch games. Aero Wings, Air Force Delta, Armada, Blue Stinger, Kart Racing, House of the Dead 2, Hydro Thunder, Marvel, King of Fighters Dream Match, Marvel vs. Capcom, Monaco Grand Prix, Blitz, NFL 2K, Mortal Kombat Gold, Power Stone, Rainbow Six, Ready to Rumble, Slave Zero. Man, half of these I don't even know what they are. Soul Fighter, Speed Devils. Yeah, that release lineup is a little dodgy. I don't know. Nobody talks about half of those games. No, Extruder, no. What the fuck is going on with these pictures? Why? They're just putting a fishing rod in like the fucking by some old guy in the. In like some fish market. In the bin. In the Dreamcast, like on the bin here. Like, come on, man. It's on the bin. Come on, bad move. Okay, some more Dreamcast stuff. And mentioning the VGA output here, nice. And yeah, iOmega Zip, like a zip drive. We had one of those at one point. The Boober Disco. As long as you keep playing video games, you'll stay young at heart, though. Hey, Austin, thanks for the host. I'm just looking at some EGM. It's been kind of fun. I'm looking at the Dreamcast preview issue. It's been kind of fun. These are some beefy magazines. I actually explained the design for Microsoft Windows CE sticker here. Said that was going to make it easier for PC devs to port to the Dreamcast. That's kind of why that's there, I guess. Little gray triangle. What? Oh, this nice thing. The Japanese Dreamcast, it's clear, but in the US it's gray. That's the only way to tell where the machine is from. In Europe, the DC swirl is blue. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But that won't bother you, as European machines use that god-awful PAL standard that runs at a slower refresh rate. Burn. People who can't be bothered by it with the technical jiggery pokery involved. Jiggery pokery. Bah? Yeah, blah blah blah. Variable speed fan. Are they gonna talk about that? I don't think so. I get better at impersonating that every day. Every day I do it. Dreamcast coast to coast. These people who are gonna buy the Dreamcast on day one. What a bunch of suckers. Dude, look at this guy. He's got like this weird like random ponytail and then like also hairs coming out the back here. I'll be playing Quake and stuff. Yup, this guy. How do you feel about the Dreamcast price? It's pretty steep. They should give us a trade-in on the old junky Saturns, man. Come on, man. You're dissing the Saturn and you're gonna get a Dreamcast? Get out of here. You say he called the Saturn junky. Dude, that system is not junky at all. Like I don't know why people say this. Like from what I can tell, the Saturn's very stable system. God damn it, Solus. Well, some places let you trade in PlayStation stuff for credit toward the Dreamcast. Yeah, but they'll rip you off. They'll get you good, man. The smirk too. He just knows this was his time. Are there any games you'd get for the system? Not for 50. Power Stone for 50? Hell no. Dude, this guy. What a hater. Get out of here. Get out. That guy sucks. Get out of here. Are you going to be the first in line to buy the US version of the Dreamcast? Definitely. From Angel Gonzalez, age 27, from New Jersey. Why? The rebirth of Sonic, not only Sonic, but also the fact that Capcom and Namco have jumped on to make games. They're my two favorite companies. Says like, nah, they're not gonna make fighting games online, but some other stuff might be cool. Got Kaleem Pool, age 20, from New York. If they get a better controller, I want to get the Dreamcast. But they need to improve that joystick badly. Yeah, I mean... What do you like about the system, the graphics, and... He wants those exclusives. That's what this guy's all about. Probably gonna get Street Fighter 3. Alright, we got Mike Price. And then the Stephen Ross down here. The Mike Price photo is looks spooked. He wants to get Sega, NBA, House of the Dead 2, probably Sonic. I want to get Castlevania, Resident Evil. But Castlevania never came out. Shenmue. Yeah, hell yeah, Shenmue. Says he always wanted to get into internet gaming, but it seemed complicated on the PC. Alright, Stephen Ross. I want Mortal Kombat and Sonic. What do you like least about the system? The price. I wish it was a little lower. That's my gripe with Nintendo. The games are so expensive. I would buy a game for 30 and not really think about it, but when the games cost 60, I kind of balk at that. Oh man, there's more people. John Lee, age 29. You like Soul Calibur, alright. Will you buy... Okay, Noriyuki Yoshima, age 18, from California. Will you buy a Dreamcast? No. Why not? I like the PlayStation just fine. What don't you like about the system? I think it doesn't look much different than the PlayStation or N64. Why is he even in here? Got this 14-year-old. Yes, I pre-ordered the Dreamcast. I personally pre-ordered the Dreamcast at the age of 14. Sure. The graphics are 3 million polygons per second, very clear and smooth. You just made that up. Hey, Glitch. I don't know what else to categorize for this, so I'm just chatting it up. Alright, we got Logan Steele, Jason Hutchinson, age 10. I like this. He says he likes the CDs because cartridges get dirty and that messes up the game. Well, you obviously don't have experience with CDs, sir. Logan Steele. Will you buy a Dreamcast? Oh yeah. Do you think it will sell well? Till the PlayStation 2 comes out, it's gonna dominate. Because the N64 lost all the good licenses. Enix, Square, Capcom. They might as well hang it up. It will give PlayStation a run for its money. He doesn't think either the Dreamcast or PlayStation 2 will dominate. And Kelvin Harp, age 17. See, so this guy's honest about it. Are you planning to buy a Dreamcast? Yes, I am. My parents have already pre-ordered it. Meanwhile, you got age 10. Are you going to buy a Dreamcast? Yes. Age 14. Yes, I pre-ordered it. Yeah, bullshit. See, this guy, the older guy, he comes clean with it. Yes, I am. My parents have pre-ordered it. Just come on, come clean. He thinks Nintendo's gonna die. So this guy, so he says, PlayStation 2 is going to be an amazing system hardware-wise. It should be potentially better, but the human eye and TVs nowadays can't really tell the difference between what looks better. That doesn't even make sense. That sentence does not make sense. Both the human eye and TVs can't tell the difference? What does that mean? Anyway. I like how they just took like what they said and just no censorship, just that's what this guy said. I mean, you have a point there, Glitch. Like, some of the 3D games on the Dreamcast do look really freaking good, especially when you play them through VGA. Like Cannon Spike. That's some timeless 3D, and Under Defeat, of course. Under Defeat is epic. Alright, so I'm gonna look like the launch here. You had the Dreamcast when it came out? Nice, not me. Oh, you had a lot of Dreamcast stuff. Oops. Gotta squander that college fund to get the system. Let us put together your shopping list. Note that our must-buy 5 are more suited to the average Joe gamer crowd. I like how it's average, comma, Joe gamer. Joe gamer. Oh, awesome glitch. That's pretty nice. Decorating radio was kind of tough. It was kind of tough. It had a lot of slowdown. This is Electronic Gaming Monthly, Uber Disco. AKA EGM. I like how they show this sweet arcade stick. I still love that it's a Dreamcast stick with a freaking VMU slot. Yeah, if there's scans out there, Snuggle, I think didn't I hear that there was. Hey, get that Dreamcast out of the elements. Come on now. Like, they're putting it on like a wet table. Dude, whoever did the photography for this article is fucking ass. Dude, look at this. They put it like look at this earlier. They put the Dreamcast, okay, like on some like weird piece of grass here. They put it on like a trash can up here. Look at this one. Like, he's just going around and just putting like the peripherals like in random places. And then look, he like put the Dreamcast like next to like the fucking garbage bin next to that fish. Like, get out of here. You're fired. You're the reason the Dreamcast didn't sell well. Shit photographer. Get that out of the elements. You're gonna ruin it. I think he was fired probably the next day. What's the skinny on Soul Calibur? What do they have to say about Sonic Adventure? What's the skinny? They keep saying it. Sonic Adventure would be definitely hyped to play on release. What's the fatty? Do what to the GD-ROMs? Oh, nice, Guitar Man. They're saying there are some snafus in this game. True. A few copies got sticky. Ah. That reminds me of a friend I had on MSN Messenger when I was 13, who claimed his brother made a mess on his StarCraft CD. Oh no. I don't know why I remember that, but it's definitely an odd thing to say. Anyway, oh, they fixed a lot of bugs for the US release. They had one guy who for a month and a half was tweaking the cameras. That was his only mission. He was getting pretty sick of it by the time he was done. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the US version was like updated by quite a bit. Hey Hayes, thanks for the host.
Yeah, they had some of the big names. I mean, I like Sonic Adventure. It's campy. You have, huh? Some more previews. Go back to the cover station. Eh. Apparently the rock tracks are happening right now in Rainwave. Oh, that's the Duke Nukem guy? Alright, I see. I know that Mega 64 had him in one of their skits. Being in Mega 64. Alright, so moving on. Oh, I see. It's talking about more of the games here. Power Stone is sick, that's for sure. Enjoyed playing that. So they're comparing Arrow Wings to Pilot Wings here. Yeah, I don't know too much about Armada. A lot of these launch games I don't know shit about. Kind of like a Thinking Man's Asteroids. RPG elements. Yeah, that's kind of fun usually. Pretty space and whatnot. Oh, was a dick? Let me just ban him forever then. Alright, you're never talking in here ever. Anyway. What's up, Nori? Alright, moving on. Did anyone like Blue Stinger? Like, it seems like it's worth playing. But, I don't know. I'm gonna try to, like I say, I think I'm gonna be trying to pick up a GDEMU soon for one of my Dreamcasts. They don't read burned games anymore, both of them. I'd like to get back to some Dreamcast gaming in the near future. Those GDEMU clones are hella cheap. Like, less than $50. So I don't see a reason not to jump on that. Unfortunately, they're not great for speedrunning, but I don't care. I'll speedrun anyway. I don't need to compete. That's the only problem is like the GDEMU is gonna have quick load times, so you can't like compare those against other people unless you specifically figure out how much time to subtract and whatnot. But yeah, I don't care because I would just still do whatever I want. Yeah, that Nappletail. Yeah, that's cool. Nappletail just has such a long intro, like the thing. I don't know if I can stomach it. Very fluffy, like that's my other problem with it. Hearthstone sick. What is Slave Zero? Guide a 60-foot robot through a congested urban sprawl. The PC port. Oh. Which Speed Devils? It's Hot Rods? Hot Rod Racing? Slave Zero. Sounds kind of neat. So we're talking about all the launch games. Here's that guy again. He's at it again, man. He's at it again. Just bringing the Dreamcast wherever he goes in the city. Guy's a madman, I tell you. He's a madman. There was a Dreamcast keyboard, indeed. Apparently it is attached. He probably dropped it. It probably fell off of here a couple times. You could use it to like chat and like the online thing, right? ESO and whatnot. Typing of the Dead. Speaking of the online, I think they're talking about it here now. You'll have immediate access to Sega's custom network. Content designed specifically for the system's browser. Gaming and lifestyle news, hints, cheats, chat, and email. You'll have access to the World Wide Web. Developers didn't know until April that the modem would be packed with the system. They didn't have time to tune the launch games for network play. Alright. Man. Alright, thanks for making a face for this ad, bro. Put some damn pants on. I like this guy. This guy apparently is about to murder this guy. And this guy is holding a guitar up for some reason, I don't know why. Oh man. Hey, get that Dreamcast away from their feet. Come on, someone's gonna kick that. He's back. He's like, you saw me in the back, I'm now in the front. What's up, ladies? Dude, he's photobombing it so hard. That's the best. Oh man, it's the review crew. They're all getting their comments in. Says, good god, I'm gonna be sick of this game so fast. Let me know when it's my turn to play. I'm gonna stare at the floor. The graphics are great. Who cares if you're throwing up playing this game? It looks incredible. Come on. Oh, this is a cool Xenogears remix. Like, that's not selling it right here. Come on. Oh man, they said bitch. So far, I haven't seen any of the camera problems that people bitch about the import. But I was a freak. I thought the Japanese version was just fine. Hey, go and mix it up with the Chow things. Dan Shu Shu. Alright, moving on. Asteroids Hyper 64. That review crew, though. So I guess they just stuck them in a room with like the launch games and to have them give their thoughts. Here, let's see what they say about Power Stone. I think this could get boring after a while. It does look nice though. At least it's not a Resident Evil fighting game. Why don't you quit jumping around and come fight me? What are you doing? Get off the roof. Come back down here, you wuss. Ah, boy. The impressions. The Jackie Chan-esque background interaction.
They don't. He said critiques it for being too spazzy. I guess. Win back. Man, they're really going off about these this Dreamcast stuff. Due to recent gun violence, Sega isn't bringing this gun stateside, but chances are a third-party peripheral company will bring one just like it to the market. I wonder which gun violence that was. Bass Hunter 64. Oh, for Columbine? Yeah. That was a bad look for sure. Oh god damn it! They're reusing the fucking fish and this photo. Oh come on! He just put the fucking wheel on a swing. Come on, man. And the Dreamcast is like in the dirt. Fight me, Nori. Fight me. Okay, this one's at least a little bit better. He's got it like set out here, and I don't know, some boxing's going on against a dummy. Tail Concerto. The Heroic Policeman Waffle. Is this a good game? The aid of your mini police blimp will travel through the land in search of the mischievous Black Kate's gang. That looks kinda cool. PlayStation. Ah, that seems decent. Yeah, left empty. Enjoy the net. If you made it to the end of this feature and you're still not enthused about the Dreamcast, you're either A, dead, or B, an anti-Sega. So anti-Sega that you'd sick the Orkin man on Sonic.
Okay, now you're just getting crazy. He's just laying it down upside down now. Looks like he's at the dock. Look, there's like water in. It looks like water in the background. Come on, man. You're gonna drop that in the water. So sick of this gift photographer. His disrespect of the Dreamcast. I'm telling you, Krusty, they predicted it. Yeah, that's what he should have done, Skip. with the ketchup and burger and such, and get all messy. Data deck. Oh yeah, save PlayStation save files to your PC. Nice. Yeah, something like that actually came in handy for me one time. So my Xenogears file got deleted near the end of the game by my nephew, and he was like making a bajillion Toy Story save files, and I guess he like overwrote my Xenogears. And anyway, I got a save file off of Game FAQs that I had a friend actually put onto a memory card for me with one of these data deck like devices. Oh no, not the boomerang, dude. Yeah, those third-party cards weren't that good. They didn't really. One I had didn't really work. It would often like delete all the saves and whatnot. Ooh, the camo controller. Never heard of the Explorer. Wait, what the hell? Because we don't want your kids decapitating in their games. If you don't want your kids decapitating in their games? Let me think about that. What? Oh, if it's because they don't, it means they don't. If we don't, they don't. Yeah, whatever. Early childhood, nice. Can't help it, Rubik. Chips and bits. Oh, this is the guy we were wondering about. It's Che Cho. Current favorites. The SNES is still one of his current favorites, just in general. They like them racing games. This could be you. There's Dan's shoe.
Oh man. These issues are so beefy. That evil zone. Worst feature, poor translation of a great game. Worst feature, real bad slowdown. Oh yeah, Gunstar. Yeah, I never subscribed to EGM. I was mostly Nintendo Power and Game Informer. Best feature, Time Pilot. Worst feature, Circus Charlie for Konami Arcade Classics. Burn. Burn to Circus Charlie. Hey, Friday. Worst feature, lacks personality for Jade Cocoon. Sled-Storm. Best feature, fast, smooth, and lots of options. Worst feature, running over bunny rabbits. That's a thing in Sled-Storm? Oh no. Now I just want to play it just to see that. Pretty curious about that Rising Zan game. And Jade Cocoon. Nice. I've seen a playthrough of Conker's Pocket Tales. Actually seemed like a pretty good one. Arzan on the PlayStation. Oh man. Worst feature, childish gameplay. Oh man, it's Appaloosa. The creators of Echo the Dolphin, Contra, Legacy of War, and Contra the Adventure, or Sea the Contra Adventure. Legends. Surely this one's pretty good too. Worst feature, provides nothing interesting. Best feature, a few interesting levels. Pretty sure you just contradicted yourself there. What about the interesting levels, though? Oh man, so campy. I like how they have the bold text of like the takeaways. Says he knew a miracle didn't happen with this one. I like the bold text that they got. Says he's shocked at how good Sled-Storm is. Definitely curious about that a bit. Worst feature of Pokemon Pinball? Nothing. Worst feature, being able to turn it on. Best feature, the ability to turn it off. Ouch. Damn, Spawn got shat on, but probably for good recall. Here's another Tarzan. Tarzan, great best feature, great animation. Worst feature, too much banana hunting. Ooh, Neo Geo Pocket Color ad. I've never seen an ad for this before. Oh, that's a nice Yuri there. The chibi Yuri. I'm down with that. Get pocket power. $40 hours on that battery. Nice. That's a lot of hours. Alright, here's the review archive. Ocarina of Time got 10s all around from EGM apparently. Worst feature, where's the classic Zelda music? And I like how they have best and worst features here. 10 out of 10. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, yeah, that must be Castlevania 64. Yeah, I mean, it's Castlevania 64 was okay. I mean, I don't know about 9989, but at least okay. Oh man, All-Star Tennis 99, best feature, short skirts on them ladies. Fighting Force 64, best feature, doesn't have one. Worst feature, the fact that it exists. Ouch. Someone gave it out of 1 on the review team. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't make sense, Friday. I have to agree. Micro Machine 64 Turbo, awesome 8-player game. Worst feature, having to sit so close to your friends. Yeah, I've tried out the Neo Geo Pocket Color once. One of my friends has one. Pretty nice little handheld. Best feature, blazing speed. Worst feature, maybe too fast? Question mark. Worst feature of Smash is lots of cheap attacks. Wait a second. World Driver Championship. Best feature, gorgeous graphics. Worst feature, wanky guitar soundtrack. Wanky? That's not a word. They must have meant wonky. Wanky Kong.
Here's Superman, got a 0.5. Ouch. Yeah. Looks like that's one of the worst ratings. Alexi Lala's International Soccer. Best feature, Alexi Lala's looks funny. Worst feature, it's a terrible soccer game. Alright. Oh, more. We got more of these. Best feature of Rampage 2 or Universal 2? Hard to say, really. Yeah, I did see the thing about Lunar. I mean, it was true, but I wouldn't call that a worst feature. Reader reviews. I don't give a shit about the way Skullmania dances around. Okay. Says it's the worst PlayStation game. Dude, Skullmania's in it? Come on, give it some credit. I wanted to make my friends, teachers, and other such people from real life. That's what they say. Wacky Iraqi at AOL.com. Makes me uncomfortable that they include everyone's email address. Amish Rodeo Clown at Hotmail.com. Oh no, yeah, that's, I don't know about that. Lunar, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I had no issues with the Lunar Silver Star Story Complete and Eternal Blue. But I also played them like when I was like 16. How does your rod measure up? Dick jokes. The whole ad is a dick joke. The ruler. The ruler along the full side. Measure it up. Yeah, Lendra was great. That's an amazing game. No matter how you play it. You can't make it shit. It's too good. The puzzles were great though. And they were rewarding to figure out. You just gotta have some patience. Sure. It's this retro CDN site. They got other issues as well. What's up, Majin Obama? I think I might have struggled with the puzzles more when I was younger for Alundra, but yeah, since I played it like 2 years ago, it was really good. Yeah, just checking out some EGMs and stuff. Pretty interesting. These are some fat mags. That spent like 5 hours on 2 issues. A lot of content. Time's just been flying. Tricks of the trade. What the shit? Skeleton? Is that a Ken Griffey Jr. skeleton code? Oh, flat team. This shit. Invisible players, big heads, thin players. Weird. Oh god, Superman 64. Oh man, they got some links. Some good old GeoCities links. Mindspring.com. Damn, they're just like plugging people's sites. It's pretty nice of them. Hit the sites. Top 5 invincibility cheats of the month. Man. Termino.
At PDA. Oh wait, it's MP3 player. 1999 MP3 player hype. MP3.com. Oh man. The iMac of Disc Men. Yeah, that's bringing it back. Music on the web. Where's Napster.com? Where's the Napster link? Come on, Napster. Just say it. This shit. Allthecheats.com. Like, so then, yeah, like you could order games and stuff. Kind of fun. Ooh, you could actually order some game soundtrack CDs. That's cool. Pretty affordable. Heck yeah. Get them wall scrolls too. Oh man, the Xenogears wall scroll. That's just too good. Funko Land. Ooh, what's going on here? This is the Game Shark advertisement. Get fucked up on these codes. Yeah. I don't like how he's looking at the camera. After a long day of carrying out strategic plots and engaging in grueling warfare, even a savvy agent like yourself must recuperate and revive. Along with a good rub-down or revitalizing tonic is the perfect remedy. Game Shark Pro is a video game enhancer. Restores powers and reinforces prowess. You'll be ready to avenge evil in your next high-profile mission. Savor your victories, shaken, not stirred. Abuse the power. This is good. That's good. Oh man, look at this Dreamcast ad at the very end. What the fuck? Dude, what the shit? Get this ugly ass guy out of here. Even if your artificial intelligence hint Even if your memory doesn't fail you, it can't help you. I don't get it. Yeah, this is a pretty terrible ad here. I like the "It's Thinking" tagline, but yeah, I don't get it in this context, really. Oh, all right, that's two EGMs. Those are some beefy magazines, man. That's the last page. So, I mean, EGM did their part in trying to sell the Dreamcast, so you can't blame them. Except that photographer in that article was pretty dumb. Putting the Dreamcast like on a trash can next to a raw fish in a market. Yeah, good stuff. I had another issue pulled up here, issue 12, talking about Gigan 2, but probably save it for another time or something. It was cool to check it out, though. EGM seemed like a nice mag to peruse. Some of the reviews and previews seemed a little off the cuff, but overall pretty informational. Oh no, dude, I already found a typo. Ninja 2 is a Buster sequel. More like Cockbuster. Codename Viper is cool. Which is better, the TurboGrafx 16 or the Genesis? Do 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 do. I was just watching Super Double Dragon the other night. Cool remix. He doesn't have pants. Oh no. Yeah, that's just my nephew going ape shit. He likes to do that. Yeah. Yeah, so part of the reason I was wanting to check this out is so I could have something pretty minimal effort on the hands today, but I kind of been overdoing it with some of the games lately, so the hands are kind of they need to recover a bit. Trying to get that Ghosts and Demons PB. It's too much mashing on that fucking Brieger fight. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go offline, take it easy for a bit, and I may come back later on. I'll just leave it at a EGM stream for this one. But yeah, I think I like to do some streams like this occasionally, because I like looking at the old mags. Maybe I could try a different magazine next time, because I never really looked at Game Fan or some of these other ones that. Like the Super Nintendo one that Snuggle Time Kitty mentioned and whatnot. Those would be kind of cool to see too. Yep, I looked at some EGM there, curious, for the last 5 hours. If I do another one for EGM, I like to maybe go to like issue like 60 or 70, because I looked at one early on and I looked at one later on. If I could do one like around this era, it'd be kind of more interesting. Maybe one that like talks about ghouls and ghosts or something would be neat, or something. Well, I guess that'd be earlier still. Get the Star Fox issue, and I like to actually read some more stuff about TurboGrafx in particular. I still want to kind of catch up on the history of what people thought about TurboGrafx when that was out, because that system does interest me quite a bit. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna get out of here, try to get myself a little food action, and I might see you later in the day. With some actual video games. So yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. So yeah, I try to host someone here, but I'm gonna take it easy for a bit. See, Glitch is actually doing some stuff. He was in here talking a little bit about the Dreamcast with us. Maybe I'll throw it over there.